All right, there. It's your old mate Yorkie here. Got the camera off, it seems. Why have I got the camera off? No, I don't. That's a little bit odd. Why is my camera not on? Sorry about this. Hang on. That's why. It's not that it's not on, it's that it's pointing at the wrong thing. Bloody TikTok, my dog jumped up here and knocked it over, didn't he? All right. Yeah, it was Humble Bundle Day yesterday. I know I said today, but yeah, it was actually yesterday, and I thought I could download them all and run a stream yesterday to touch on all the games on there, but I couldn't. It took 6 hours to download the buggers. So today we get the Humble Bundle stream. It's a monthly stream. I was doing it on videos previously. What I do is take a look at the descriptions of the Humble Bundle games on the Humble Bundle store itself, and then try the games out. I give about 30 minutes to each. It can be a lot shorter than that if I absolutely loathe the feel of the game, or I can't play the game for some reason, or it's actually sometimes because the game is a story form game that I really am considering bringing to channel, and therefore don't want to spoil too much of it for myself. It can also go a little bit longer if I get lost in the game and forget, but generally speaking, about 30 minutes, less luck. That's not to give a deep overview of the game, it's just to give a quick, like reading the first line of a book, first paragraph of a book. There's thousands of books on that shelf. Why should I keep reading that one? Interest me right away, or I'm gone. And the same can be said for games. There's thousands, millions of games out there. Why these? All right, there are, as usual, 8 games on the monthly Humble Choice bundle. We have Warhammer, Age of Sigmar, Realms of Ruin, Neo 2, the Complete Edition, Saints Row, the new Saints Row, Citizen Sleeper, Black Skylands, Solstice, Afterimage, and Destroyer, the U-Boat Hunter. Now, I don't own any of those, or I didn't until they came on here. And sometimes, quite often, I'll own 1 or 2 games on the Humble Choice bundle. When that's the case, I don't download them, or I don't redeem the certificate. What I do is I leave it there on screen for any first person to grab can grab it. But in this case, I've used them all because obviously, if I don't own them, I've got to get them. All right, let's look at the first one, shall we? Realms of Ruin. Warhammer, Age of Sigmar, Realms of Ruin, the Ultimate Edition. Action Strategy, Frontier Developments. $75, expensive game. 60% mixed, so it's not well received, even though it's expensive. So, what does it say about it? Let's have a look. A real-time strategy game from Frontier. I like some Frontier games. Set in the iconic Warhammer universe. Not a big fan, but it can be really good. Become a warlord and lead 4 unique factions to conquer the wild and savage realm of Ghur in intense and tactical battles. Cinematic campaign. Enjoy a rich, character-driven story of desperate conflict in a savage realm. Co-written by acclaimed Black Library writer Gav Thorpe. Comprehensive multiplayer. I don't care about multiplayer. Dive into 1x1, 2x2, etc. across the platform. Yeah, I'm not interested in multiplayer. Eternal Conquest. Battle across procedurally generated wildlands in a single-player experience as you fight towards the final enemy. Endless creativity. Build, share, and compete on your own maps or other people's. Paint your own armies. Create beautiful dioramas and show them off. If I wanted to do that, I'd paint miniatures. What are you talking about? Okay. Explore the nature of war from the perspectives of righteous champions and villainous warlords. Battle for survival and dominance across a campaign featuring 4 major factions, including Stormcast Eternals, Orruk, Cruel Boys, Nighthaunt, and the Disciples of Tzeentch. Experience a cinematic plot, penned in conjunction with the acclaimed Black Library author Gavin Thorpe. Comprehensive multiplayer doesn't interest me, as I said. Engage in Eternal Conquest, a single-player challenge mode. played over a procedurally generated campaign. That can be bad. That pits players against a series of unpredictable combat scenarios and maps. I mean, it can be fun. Tends to work worse when it's a storyline thing, but featuring a rule-breaking twist that transforms the conditions of the conflict. Strike forth directly to victory, or take on more battles to craft a high score. This choice is yours. No two Conquest campaigns will ever be the same. See, that doesn't... Yeah, I mean, it's even worse when it's story-based, but to me, the best single-player campaigns are at least narratively good, even if not story-based. So, I don't know. Become one with the realms and construct battle maps with the revolutionary map editor, which utilizes the same tools to create existing maps in the game. Leave a personal mark in your path of conquest with the Arms livery, a system that allows you to personalize your forces with paint from the Games Workshop Citadel. Who cares? Does anyone care about that? Maybe some do. But as I say, if you're going to do that, why not paint miniatures? Anyway, create spellbinding scenes to share with the community with the Scene Editor, an additional tool that allows you to place and pose characters and props in creatively curated and shareable scenes. Okay. I'm not getting why that's appealing, but I mean, maybe for some it is. Let's go to VT. I have no sound here. There's something wrong. I know exactly what's wrong. I've got this muted. Nope, I don't. I got some problem here. Just a moment. Sorry about this tech issue of some kind. That should be good. Why do I not have any sound? Sorry about this. I am having some bad tech issues right now. It's not muted. It is over here.
Yes, but this could change everything.
It was lying. It said it wasn't muted.
There is an artifact of power in the swamp. If we can claim it, we can cleanse the Oryx and save our cannabis. This artifact, it holds great power. Gur conspires against us, but this could change everything, Sigrun.
Success is not purchased with faith. The cost is always sacrifice.
Limited number of factions, I see.
Our hammers are ready.
If we fail now, then our crusade ends here.
Burn it all if I don't get what's mine.
Thou cannot outrun fate! My immortality is foretold!
Hold your ground!
Okay, that looks largely cinematic. Okay. I'm taking a glance at the Steam page. Recent reviews mixed. It's down to 43% recently. It's 60% overall. So it's got an even worse ratings from Frontier, or from Public. Now, it was released November 17th last year. What is this atrocious dump? Glad he got it for free LMAO. So slow, annoying, it's AOS. I just got this game as part of the humble choice, and I still feel like I got ripped off. Wow! Alright, they are slating this game. But, you know, we're going to give it a try. So, let's do that. Steam. Come on. There we are. And it is Warhammer Age of Sigmar. Let me just get in there and let me get this up as the screen. Oh, actually, that's okay. That works. Alright, let's say this is about a 30-minute let's try, just see how it goes. I will probably take some breaks during this stream because, well, it's going to be probably quite a long stream. Alright, Realms of Ruin. Ah! Follow a Dawnbringer crusade into the realms of beasts in the campaign, or create AI skirmishers. So does that mean that it's not all random, that it's a story mode? That's good. Having that and a random one works. Alright, new campaign. Difficulty will go warrior. And we'll go. Open darkness, bravely Sigrun led the Stormcast Eternals into the choke of the swamp, in search of potent magics that might save Arcanibus. She sent out vanguard hunters to seek old paths that might make the journeys less vexing. Mortal, you could do voiceover on this. Big IP like Warhammer, you can really do voiceover, come on. Especially on a $75 game. Ravaged by followers of Chaos Gods, bestial realms of Ghur stands on the brink of utter destruction. Dawnbringer crusades led by the Stormcast Eternals march into these wildlands, bringing orders to... I didn't even have a chance to read. Voiceover would have solved that, wouldn't it?
The Aurochs grow brazen. They bleed us. I know we are too depleted to respond. And now I risk what little we have left.
Trust my auguries, Sigrun. There is an artifact of power in the swamp. If we can claim it, we can cleanse the Aurochs and save Arcanibus. Keep faith.
Success is not purchased with faith. The cost is always sacrifice.
You doubt my divination?
No. Forgive me, Demetrius. If Arcanibus survives, its legacy will be worth any sacrifice we make.
Obtaining this power may end up being the reason we were sent here in the first place.
And before we even learn of this, Sigmar calls away the Lord Celestin over half the crusade. Well, I guess there's no point fighting if you're not hopelessly outnumbered.
Sigmar is forced to wage war across all the mortal realms. It is why he forged us, Aiden. To win impossible fights.
Yes, Sigmar.
If I fail, even fewer will stand to defend Arcanibus.
It's better to die in the attempt than be swallowed by time and dust. Stormcast, march on.
So be it.
Not the worst starting scene I've ever seen. Not the best either. But worth seeing once. Now, I didn't see if there was a skip button you could use, which there always should be nowadays, honestly. There's no reason to do a Skyrim and force someone to sit through 5 to 10 minutes that they can't interact with. It's good to have it there, but you should be able to skip it if you don't want it. I didn't see a skip button, but that doesn't mean there wasn't one.
Sigrun and the rest of the chamber aren't far behind. Hopefully the maps we made when the Dawnbringer Crusade first settled remain accurate. We should get moving.
Shall I say Skyrim's Starfield, whatever the reason Bethesda one was, did the same thing. Alright. Press that to select a unit, that's to wish the move. WASD to move the camera, yep, that's all fairly standard. By default, you begin in chapter in direct move mode. Units performing direct move will ignore combat and enemies while moving. An enemy can be targeted by giving a direct move order when an enemy is under the... Okay. Movement will change colour. That's fine. This is getting to be... I mean, it's not a major wall of text, but it's getting to be a wall of text. That's another thing I consider a bit of a sin in a $75 game. In most games nowadays, there's no reason not to use voice. But especially in a wall of... especially in an expensive game. You can do it better than just a wall of text. With a unit selected, press that on an enemy unit and issue an attack order. Alternatively, press F to toggle attack mode and your units will attack foes along their path. While giving an attack move, order your reticle, your change of order. Okay, fine.
Sigmar's hunters are ready.
Hold shift. Okay, so we can
The astral
do that.
shows the way. We forge a path.
Gur is a savage and hostile realm. I heard Sigrun and Iden say the realm destroyed its moon. Perhaps mortals are not meant for such places.
Savage it may be, but that's its nature. Be thankful that these lands have not yet succumbed to the horrors of chaos.
Okay. That, I think, must be just my leader.
Your hunters stand ready.
Alright. I don't think we're going this way. We're going down here, aren't we?
There. Aurochs.
A patrol.
Let us eliminate them.
Alright, so F goes to that.
The enemy will taste Sigmarite blades.
During melee combat, units are locked in battle until one side is defeated.
Found our foes.
With the unit selected, press that on an... Yeah, I've done that already. Nothing to loot, at least not that I can see.
Fish, blade, boot, whatever it takes.
We are under attack.
Couple of simple fights to begin with.
All the Troggoth's gone crazy round here. Watch the caves. What? Storm Gates? Storm Gates are too strong. Got to leg it!
The Auric flees! We should finish him up!
Hold, Naris.
Uh-oh.
Eldris, a Troggoth. We should slay it.
It is a savage beast. It would likely make short work of us. Besides, we must mark the path for the main force to follow.
Okay. The Vanguard Hunters have the hidden path ability that will allow them to avoid the Troggoth. Select the the Vanguard Hunters and press E to use the hidden path ability. Most active abilities require command or Realmstone to activate. Alright.
We are the Stalking Blade.
Hidden paths.
The enemy shall not mark us. We can see the enemy. We shall pass unseen.
There we are.
Eyes open. Mongrel beasts. They will surely sniff us out whether we hide or not.
The Oryx call them Nashtooths. We can easily dispatch them if we must. This ruin is on the...
Structures that can be captured are found by a region. Neutral and enemy regions will shrink when you move a unit near the structure. A region will grow if a friendly unit remains inside it. The larger the region, the more resources the structure will generate. Okay, cool. A region will deadlock if both you and your opponent has units inside it. The deadlock lasts until one side is driven out of the region. Anytime you capture an arcane conduit or victory point, you will receive a small amount of Realmstone. If a unit is defeated, it will receive a small amount of command. And if a unit is defeated within a region you control, the command will be increased. Okay.
Thanks, Sigmar, the swamp has not swallowed everything.
Indeed. Let us mark this way for Sigrun and the chamber.
There we are.
Make a good muster point to fall back to.
The path is marked, Elders. Your orders?
We should check the other locations on the maps. It may prove fruitful.
So far, all pretty standard. It's not bad so far, but it's just standard. Alright, so...
Take up new position.
See what else we get up to.
We see our prey. Get stuck in!
More bad
We're
doggies.
under attack!
You can retreat from combat. Save the unit if their left gets
I am
lost.
glad for the chance to fight. Do you think it's wise for us to be so deep in the swamp after Sigmar called away the Lord Celestin?
The Celestial Battle Mage says there is something out here. Something powerful that can protect our cannibals. I'm not so sure.
Sigrun trusts Demetrius. Have faith, Elf.
I've fought under Sigrun for over a century, from here to Akshi. I trust her, but not this place.
How's everyone's health? Oh, that's all one unit then? Oh, okay. But I was thinking it was 4 units of Vanguard Hunters. It's not. It's 1 unit. So we currently have plenty of health. What's here?
Eldris, the fellow retinue is under assault from Oryx.
We cannot wait. We must help them.
That's fine. Sword type units have access to the charge with a C. Aim at that, and when you're ready, press a C.
Vanguard hunters, charge the enemy!
The enemy have found us. We found them.
The charge and retreat require command points to activate, but we're not going to do it, so... Oh, we did the charge, of course.
The Oryx are weak. Let us mark this trail and push on.
We need to delve further. Without a clear path, our army will lose cohesion in this wretched fen.
Cocky storm gits.
Okay.
Let's crack 'em open. Can't just gut 'em. Might be more coming. Murkfang's gonna want a nice chat with these.
Uh-oh.
Vanguard hunters! Fighting formation!
And that seems to be, I'm guessing, the end of that first one. Oh, here come the new units.
Sigrun, the Vanguard hunters have not reported in.
Yeah, they're probably dead.
We are still finding their markers. They must have moved deeper into the swamp. We continue along their trail.
Very well. Warriors of Sigmar, forward!
Groups like, yeah, I've done that already. That's again a standard.
Sigmar's glory we advance.
This place would almost be beautiful if it weren't for how hostile it is.
And the smell.
So
Sigrun,
we've got Aiden.
here. Signs of a battle.
Looks like Eldris's work.
The Troggoth. Maybe Eldris didn't make it any further.
Perhaps. Though I grant him sense enough to avoid it. Regardless, we'll deal with it now.
All right.
With pleasure.
The foe are near upon us. Our hammers doom them. Our foes test us.
Secret infantry. A willpower analysis. I couldn't even read that in time.
Easy. I expected more from it. Here we go. That's more like it.
We're barely past the choke, and already such powerful enemies. My hand is forced. Stormdrake Guard to the front!
All right, so we're getting more units coming. Oh, we actually have a Stormgate Guard. Nice. Units like the Stormgate Guard have powerful targeted attacks. Press E to initiate their incendiary ability. Fine.
We will sweep aside the foe.
Our enemies are attacking me.
We will destroy them.
Well, come on, move, you bugger.
Draconic flame stream.
We are the One King's Inferno.
Why won't it move?
In the name of Sigmar.
Now it will.
Cannot avoid scrutiny. Slay the enemy without mercy.
Warriors of Sigmar give their lives in his service.
It is past. Let us move on.
Yeah, but
Sigmar calls upon me.
there's only like 3 of us left now.
Apotheosis is my birth. My blade is needed.
Run for it, boys!
Time for fighting.
Our foes are upon me.
This banner is my honor. I've got to move now.
Right, get up to the tent and see what's going on there.
Eldris has skill in choosing muster points. We can move the main force up and secure this location while we forge ahead.
Move what main force? We ain't got a main force anymore.
Sigmar's banner
But this looks
empowers
like-
the storm host.
Looks like we're getting some healing going on at least. So we'll let that finish up. That was Furious Retribution there, we could have used that. Oh, we got more coming in. Alright. Well, we heal up. Wow, this is slow. I mean, I get it, they're heavily armed, but don't make such a meal of it. At least give me a fast forward or something. Yeah, this speed is bad. Sorry, but yes, it is bad. Having to wait that long, well, basically doing nothing because you're having to wait for the troops to catch up. It's painful. The graphics are decent for this kind of game. Don't get me wrong. I'm going to give them about a 7 or an 8. They do their job quite nicely. They're not worth a 9 or a 10, most definitely, but they do the job for a tactical game like this quite nicely.
Enemy will break.
We are yours to
The voiceovers are nice, but it could be on jump between you, press. Okay, it could also be on help files and things like that instead of doing wall to text stuff, which is completely unnecessary in this day and age.
fight for the glory of Sigmar!
We spy our foes.
Sigmar, do you really think we'll find something of value in this filthy place?
We must trust Demetrius. If his divination is wrong, we don't have the numbers to win this war of attrition.
Sigmar will not fail.
Oh, we get
Reinforcements
bolts coming in
will
from
come.
the tent.
They have not come yet, though we pray daily. The realms are on fire, Aiden. We are just a glimmer in the grand plan.
The story plan's decent. The storyline so far for this campaign is decent, but not great. I'll give it a 7 out of 10. Unit assault falls with powerful charge attacks. Okay, whatever. Combat triangle. A unit's effectiveness in combat generally follows triangle. Ah, okay, so it's rock, paper, scissors type. And some other units do not use combat triangle. You must learn when and how to deploy them. Alright, whatever. They're going back to heal. Back to weak town 2.
The Paladin Conclave shall break them.
There are more down here. Hey, hang on.
We
I didn't-
shall outmaneuver the enemy.
Didn't exactly tell you to come down here, did I? But never mind.
We are under attack! Attack now!
Here are Sigmar's foes.
Well, we took them down nice and easy.
I must
Move
alter
back
my
up to
position.
heal. Which we could select these, but we can't. Never mind. It's not exactly a problem. Yeah, the complaint I saw about the speed, 100%. Sound effects and so on, I'll give them an 8. For this kind of game, they do nice. I like that. The world and so on, as I say, along with the storyline, characters. From what I'm seeing from this initial one, I'm going to give it a 7.
As battle shifts, so must we.
The variety of attacks and so on is nice to see. but that's fairly standard these days. So I can only give that about a 7, maybe an 8. But the slowness when it comes to control, I've got to take a couple of points off of that. I'm sorry, but I do. So I'm knocking that 7 down, 7 or 8 down to a 5 or a 6. It does the job, but not well. Because of that, that is painfully slow, and I don't see a fast forward.
The endless battle continues.
I like the capture point thing. I do like that. But that's not going to boost it any further for me.
The enemy reveal themselves.
Furious retribution.
Wrath of Azir! To slay is my duty. Fight for Sigma!
Come on then, Tiki.
The foe are upon me!
Liberators awaiting your command! We shall reconquer the mortal realm.
Sigrun, here. More signs of battle. I recognize those Sigmarite footprints, and there are Auric tracks. They lead in that direction.
Eldris and his retinue should not have ventured further without regrouping with us.
Lord Sigrun, let me fly ahead. I will find them.
Very well. Search, but do not engage. And have a care, Mazrin. I do not want to lose my only Stormdrake guard.
We shall be safe from harm whilst on the wing.
So Mazrin's gone then. I think we can pretty much guarantee that at this point, don't you? With that little ride up there. Nice fire attack.
We should continue the search ourselves. We may find more evidence of their fate. Fight for Sigmar's glory.
Enemy sighted.
Where are we?
Defeat is unacceptable.
Come on.
Our hammers are ready. Show no mercy. Our foes grow bold.
Get in there. Come on, let me control it better than this.
Push on for the glory.
I don't like how... Picky, please stop. I'm trying to control the thing. It strolls way too easily. I mean, it has to, but... Yeah, I don't know. It could be a little bit slower than that on scroll. Or give you a bit more reaction time. I don't know. It doesn't feel comfortable, that's all I know. God, they are so damn slow. Now, I want them back here because they're taking some damage, so I want them healing.
Witness our glory, Sigmar.
I'd say the Walter takes that limits it to me as well. That could be better. A $75 game should not have that issue. Tiki, you're being a pain. You do realise that, don't you? Right, come up here now. Did I just double click? Does that make them... the kind of... Is that double time for this lot? Wow, no. Way too slow. got a lot of command points and whatever the other is.
By Sigmar's will, it shall be done. Every step brings victory closer.
I wonder if that cave's relevant to anything. May not be.
I see foes. Unleash Sigmar's ire. They're attacking me.
Yeah, they're attacking everyone, dude. Didn't you notice?
Furious retribution.
Wrath of Azir!
We are forged for war.
There's also no loot that I've seen. It'd be nice to have a loot system. Maybe there is later, but you could introduce it in the tutorial section. You don't have to have it major loot, but something that gives a little bit... It's not necessary, but it's a nice feeling to loot, you know, to get new stuff.
Sigrun, look there. An Auric war camp.
Eldris and his retinue may be held there. We should raise it and search for signs of them.
Destroying an opponent's command post will defeat them, forcing them in, off the battlefield. Okay.
We are liberators, the foe breakers of Sigmar. We can see the enemy.
Wow!
They're bringing the fight to me.
Right,
Honor of the Reformed. By Azir's power! Our hammers doom them!
dismantling time's fine. It's actually pretty damn quick, to be honest, but this is a basic structure. You know, this is just tutorial zone, so...
We've searched the camp. They were certainly here, but the Oryx have clearly moved them. I found Sigmarite footprints leading further into the swamp.
We must catch up with them. Vanguard hunters are the best chance we have of finding a way to the arcane power Demetrios seeks.
With luck, Mazrin has already spotted them. But until we meet up, we have no eyes above us.
Agreed. Call a squad of prosecutors to the front. We have precious few to spare. But without Vanguard hunters, we're blind to ambush. Move out!
So that's the end of the tutorial zone, and the end of what we're going to do on this particular game. Let's see what the victory screen looks like. Reward jagged spoils. What the hell is this black thing? And this reward blood. Huh? Why is it a black square and an why does everything look empty? Leveled up as well. All right. Reward black. What? Why are there empty squares and stuff? Lord Sergeant with Warhammer. That. Are these just borders for scenes and so on? I don't care about the scenes. That's not a reward to me. I think it is. I think it's just scenes and so on. Okay. Maybe someone cares about the scenes. I don't. So if that's all the rewards you get, that's bad for me. I don't like that. Alright, so overall, I'm going to give this about a 6 out of 10, maybe 7. Somewhere around there. It does the job. In some ways, it does the job better than just only doing the job. But I can't say it does the job well. No. Is it worth $1.50, the slot on the Humble Bundle? Yeah. Almost every game is. It's a fun opening. It's a chance to try for a little bit. Certainly worth something off the Mickey D's dollar menu, let's face it. So, yeah, I'd say it's worth its slot, but it doesn't... Would it cover the whole Humble Bundle? Even though it's a $75 game, for me, I'm saying no. I don't think it's worth... I certainly don't think it's worth $75. Will I play it again? Almost certainly not, unless I see that there's a lot of interest for this game. Read you later. Oh, I didn't see you there, Aru, sorry. Good day, hello dog. Read you later. I must colour my hair. I have single grey parts and it looks so funny. I'm guessing you've headed out, Aruru. I don't have single grey parts, it's all grey, my man. I must remember to check the chat log. I'm sorry about that. Yeah, unless I see a lot of interesting comments and stuff for this, I don't think I'll even put it on for votes for games that I might play. It does the job. It doesn't do the job well. Alright, and that's my overview, or my let's look at this. Yes, I wish to exit. Next up, we have Neo, the Complete Edition. This is $50, action RPG. That could be up my street. 87%, very positive rating. Good. Let's have a read of it. Unleash your darkness. Experience the thrill of taking on hordes of fearsome yokai in a battle to the death in this brutal massacre action RPG. The hell is massacre? Create your own original protagonist and embark on an adventure that will take you through devastated locales across Japan during the Sengoku period. Admission to personal preference here. The Far East is not an area that interests me. That doesn't make it bad. There are some fucking stellar games done there. Absolutely. But just as I expect some people aren't interested in the Celtic world, Viking world, Greek, Greco-Roman world, African, Native American, Far East is not one that interests me particularly. Doesn't mean I won't enjoy it, and it doesn't mean I can't be attracted to it. Alright, experience the thrill of taking on hordes of fearsome yokai in a battle to the death in this brutal massacre action RPG. Create your own original protagonist and embark on an adventure that will take you through devastated locales across Japan during the Sengoku period. Much like the previous title, which garnered much praise from fans and critics alike, Nioh 2 contains an original profound story surrounding military commanders from the Sengoku period. However, Nioh 2 goes above and beyond its predecessor by including the yokai shift ability, which allows the protagonist to utilize new powerful forms to defeat even the most formidable yokai in battle. New to Nioh 2, the enemies can now create a dark realm, which raises the stakes of battle and creates new challenges for your protagonist to overcome. We hope you enjoy conquering fearsome monsters as you unleash your darkness into the world of Nioh 2. Is it a Souls-like? I wonder that, with that level of difficulty. Because I ain't that good at action games, I'll tell you that. Included content Nioh 2 Complete Edition includes all the content from Nioh 2, along with all 3 DLC expansions: the Tengu's Disciple, Darkness of the Capital, and the First Samurai. The Tengu's Disciple takes the protagonist to the end of the Heian period, where the Genji and Heike clans, forgive me for massacring Japanese names here, and feel free to correct me. It looks like $. I'm not sure what $- means. I think that's what it says, $- there. Sorry, Aru, I'm not sure what that means. Anyway, it takes in Heian, where Genji and Heike clans were competing ruthlessly with one another. Experience a battle that acts as a tough prologue, which reveals how the story of Nioh 2 came to be. Darkness in the Capital. Darkness in the Capital takes place during the middle of the Heian period, a point in history where evil spirits and yokai ran rampant throughout Japan. The protagonist is brought back to this period and ventures to the capital, where they will uncover the connections between an even more distant past and the present time period from which they came. The first samurai brings the protagonist to the Suzuka Pass, during the beginning of the Heian period, and the climactic third expansion of the Nioh 2 saga. The protagonist will once again confront their arch nemesis, Otakimoru. Full mouse and keyboard customization, etc., etc. Alright, let's go to VT and see what we see.
We are all born into this world. And we must all one day leave it.
Is this cinematics or gameplay? It looks like cinematics, but it might be gameplay. No, it's got to be cinematics. That kind of camera shots, you couldn't control it.
Death is a certainty. So must we live with all our might.
I always feel when they do cinematics that I can't get an image of the game, so what's the point in watching the trailer? Alright, before we go on, let me just go to Steam and have a look at the store page here. Recent reviews, 87%, overall 88%. So it's not changed much over the time since it came out, which was 4 years ago, February 5th, 2021. So it's not new, but it's not that old. Played for hours waiting for any enjoyment, want to see this game after so many recommendations, but man, I just do not see the fun in this game. Just looking at a couple of the negative ones. So that's someone just saying it wasn't for them. I find the difficulty of Nioh games to be obtuse and artificial. I've tried many times to like Nioh 1 and 2, and they are tough as nails to get into. I've enjoyed Dark Souls 1, 2, 3, but Nioh just infuriates me. Okay, if it's Dark Souls tough, it's not going to be for me because I don't have that level of skill. That's not a slight on the game. It's, if anything, a slight on me because I just don't have that level of skill. So, let's get the game booted up and have a look at it. Where are we? Steam. Nioh 2. Complete Edition. Now, of course, that might be something you can modify. You can make it so that it's not super tough. I don't know. I saw it said Team Ninja and wondered for a second if that was the same that did one of my favourite games, which is Hellblade. No, that was Ninja Theory. Cool opening. Doesn't really tell me much about it as far as play the game goes. Cool opening though. Looks like you got some spooky, dangerous shit going on, which could be fun to get into. This game has an autosave feature. When a save is in progress, an icon will be displayed at the bottom left of the screen. What is it, that one? The weak little line there? Could do a better one than that. Or maybe it'll be really thick down there. Alright, press any button. Fair enough. Don't even know itches. New game. Think you've been shedding a bit of hair, haven't you, TikTok? Yeah, I've got hair of yours up my nose, don't I? Either that or I'm shedding hair, that could be. Once upon a time, a giant man with horns appeared in a distant village. The villagers welcomed him with joy, believing he brought blessings from the spirit world. However, as time went by, they began to fear him. Tormented by villagers, I began to attack them, until he came to be dubbed a demon. One of the village youths decided to make a stand. He gathered a multitude of golden stones, forging them into a blade that gleamed with an otherworldly light. With his mysterious blade, the invincible demon was cut down at last. The young champion who slayed the fiend entrusted the blade well, those are some messed up eyes. Ew. Yeah, I don't think she's doing very well. Just took a babby out of her belly, did you, the hard way? Live on, my child, be strong. All the standard tropes there, but it makes a decent story anyway. Ah, you've got big, have you not? Ah, just can't wait to see how our child turns out. All I know is that there will be no limit to their potential. Story of the chosen one. Fair enough. If it's a girl, I'm sure she'll be beautiful, just like you. We'll see. We'll see. Okay. Bathing action. Okay. Change skin color. Edit custom color. All right. Base skin type. Okay, fine. Face. I can't wait for the day I get to brush my child's hair. Anything like make him a drow, why not? Why is it K to go back, for God's sake? Bangs. Okay. Change background. Change outfit. That's fine. Create, manage character. Upload your character creation set. No, I don't care about that. Alright, that's all good. That's all good. I think I'm done with the character creation. It's nice that there's a variety you can do with it. As long as it's useful. Ooh, excuse me. Facial hair. Whoops. I wonder if the hair will take after me. I can make her a bearded lady. Let's give it a nice little tash. Facial hair colour. Makeup, I don't care. Voice? What's the voice options? Well, let me hear what they are. Well... Damn! Someone strangled her. Alright, off we go. Yokai form. Interesting, I like these. I'm not gonna mess with it too much though. So that's all good. I'm fine with all that. And we'll finalise the settings. Character creator's decent. I'll give it that. Grow up to be strong, won't you? I just spent about 10 minutes in the character creator. Which bodes well, because I could have spent a lot longer in there and enjoyed messing around. Hey up. By the way, I will say one of the reasons I don't like a lot of the Japanese games, and this kind of fits in, well, it does fit in that, is the voiceovers. I like when I'm hearing human speech to be able to understand it. That doesn't mean there's a problem with Japanese speech, but it's the same reason I don't like opera. I don't speak Italian, etc., or other Romance language. So why would I want to listen to music that's sung in it? If I don't understand it, it's an off to me. Just the same if someone doesn't speak English, I'd expect this channel to be an off to them. Because you don't understand what the hell I'm saying, so why would you listen to me? Oh, character creation return? Why? I didn't actually want to do that. Finalize setting, that's all good. Why was that a chance? Did I pick something up to modify the character? I didn't pay attention because I was chatting. Huh? Why am I right back at the start? Okay. Controls are okay. The graphics are actually... I mean, they're not top-notch, but they're nice. Peer into the water. Ah, I get it. See your image, and if you don't like it, change it. Okay. That makes sense. Shift is not sprint by the look of it. I don't know why they've made it that. Not standard. Choose dual sword, skill +1. Choose a switch glaive. Stay. Choose the hatchets. Choose the fist. So you're choosing your weapon here. That's cool. And they do different things. Split staff. Alright. Might not be the best thing, but I always did like the quarterstaff, so... Hang on, we're going this way. Oh, there's a reed thing here. I'll choose the spear, choose the sword, heart +1. Proceed to Guardian Spirit selection. Okay. Harbour the Dark Phantasm, magic +1. Harbour the Swiftbird, heart +1. Harbour the Fierce Wolf. I have to go for Fierce Wolf. It's a spiritual creature for me, so. Guardian Spirit T while in. Oh! But it's like a Patronus charm. Kinda, sorta, not really. Do you wish to leave this place? Yeah, we'll leave. Hopefully I'll be able to understand it when we get out there. Okay, that's a nice little bit added on. So far I'm liking what I'm seeing. Toyotomi Hideyoshi, the man who achieved no small triumph in bringing unity to this nation, was born in a poor village at the time of civil strife, who was blessed with a shrewd mind and the courage needed to overcome adversity. So Japan. Okay. Now, of course, I can read, as I understand it, I can read it here. And that leaves the voiceover as atmospherics. But I do like to be able to understand voices. It's just a personal preference. You have to help me, you have to help me. You can't leave me here, open the door. Okay, we have a beast here. It's dead. So much for gratitude, huh? Yeah, I'm giving the graphics about an 8 or a 9. I'm really liking them. There are better ones, I know, but it's good. It's pretty good. The music is really nicely atmospheric so far, so that's got to go for an 8 as well. The voiceover I'll give a 5 or a 6 for the reason I said, and that's only personal preference. 6 is where I say it does the job but no more. For me, I've explained my personal bias, and that's everyone's got their own. You acquired a divine branch fragment. If you use one during mission, you can quit the mission and return to the map. However, you will lose all of the Amrita currently in your possession. Okay. So it's a get out of jail free card kind of thing, I guess. So this is my starting point. I can go there. Go to the hut. Here you can change your appearance, manage equipment sets, up your illustrations. Level up to make offerings. Dojo, practice, participate in tutorial and training missions. We'll go there. Basic actions. So we'll take you through tutorial. Yep, that's fine. Equip it from the status menu. Here you can change it, and okay, fine. That's fairly standard, I guess. Oh, it's not normally from that menu necessarily. There you are. That's equipped. You may proceed to the next tutorial. Strong attack, quick attack, so it's alternative buttons for strong and quick attack, that's fine. I don't know why K is closed, that's so unusual. Okay. Lock on with there, switch target with okay, it looked like middle mouse button. I'm not sure if it's roll forward or not. Next one. Again, like I said in the last game, you could do a voiceover for this without a problem. Although I suppose not really, because given that they're doing voiceovers in Japanese, they'd have to do it in Japanese or it'd spoil the emotion. Okay, I get that. Guarding and dodging. Guard tab, dodge space. Okay. I got injured there, though. Cutting guard. Press tab while flinching. Not sure that. Cutting guard. Press tab while flinching from an enemy attack. Well, what do you mean by that? I don't quite get that one. Okay, it's right then. Okay, and I'm almost dead because of it. Alright, well, whatever. Switch stance. High stance is middle, mid stance is that low stance. High stance emphasizes attack power. Mid stance is good for defense, it has a wide range of techniques, and low stance is good for dodging. Alright. Okay. I don't... I'm trying middle mouse button with shift. Ah! It's with shift, okay. Alright. Close down, shift down, okay. Made that. Okay. So the variety of combat moves, I'd have to get used to them, of course. Grapple next to a human who is out of key or a downed yokai. Grapple a human who is out of key or a downed yokai to deal them powerful blow. Oh, that. Like that. May proceed to the next. Okay. There's a lot of combat information here. Take me a lot to get used to. I'd probably end up choosing some things I like and ignoring others. Key pulse. Well, blue light's gathered around you after an attack. The key pulse recovers your key. The amount varies based upon your timing. The maximum amount is determined by your key gauge. Okay. Next tutorial, okay. Yokai Realm and Purification. Yokai Realm, another world born of the yokai. When you are in Yokai Realm, your key recovery speed is greatly reduced. Conversely, the powers of the yokai themselves are enhanced there. Purified by successfully executing a key pulse within the Yokai Realm, you can cleanse and dispel that Yokai Realm. Okay. How do I change to Yokai Realm though? I'm missing something. What do I need to do to change the Yokai Realm? I don't know. How do I get into Yokai Realm though? Okay. Three. I don't understand how I... Can I move on past this one? Because I'm not getting it. I'm not getting it at all. How do I get to Yokai Realm? Maybe look at the controls. Actually, keyboard and mouse settings. R plus right click. Yokai shift T. Is that what we're doing? That's not what we're doing. Okay. That's going to take a hell of a lot of getting used to if I play this game. Burst counter. Space plus R. Consume one of anima to unleash burst counter that varies based on the guardian spirit currently in use. The brute burst counter transforms you into yokai temporarily and then unleashes a powerful attack. If you manage to interrupt the enemy's burst attack in a move, large... God. Okay, so that was a burst attack. Wow. Yokai shift T when the Amrita gauge is full. That's up top, I guess. And yokai... There's too much. There's just too much to remember. Wow. Wow. Torii Gate playing different online modes, okay. Or I don't need that. Remodel hut, nice. That's a nice little touch, but I don't really need it. No, I don't want that. I don't want that, I said. Ah, that's how we get there. Village of Cursed Blossoms. Word, longbow, little arrow. I'm going to go in there, I'm not going to do anything there. I just want to see the start of the storyline. Just get an impression of the world, a very tiny impression. I wait under nighttime cherry blossoms for the hero that will set our village free from these horrors that plague us. It seems that this message is from someone that's heard whispers of my work of slaying yokai. No limits as to who sent it. It appears to have come from a village called Yasun Zakara. If there really are yokai there, then it might be worth heading that way to take a look. The maelstrom of war knows no bounds, and even Jusan Zakura, a village once prosperous due to its abundant supply of post horses and work cattle, could not escape the chaos. Before long, it was reduced to little more than a ghost town. Now only yokai wander the deserted, ruined village. Springtime cherry blossoms, once enjoyed by the lively villagers as they went about their daily business, now bloom among the deafening silence of the long departed. A nice little intro, even if it is just text. Should you seek comfort in your sorrow, it would be wise to head to the nearby shrine. We'll take the spirit stone and go to the shrine. We'll pray. The ability training has been unlocked. Use Amrita to improve stats. So that's here, is it? This at the level up menu, you will use Amrita to upgrade your stats. You will be able to see the updated stats on the right. You can okay, confirm. So if I do Constitution, affect your life and your resistance to poison and paralysis. Heart affects your ki and resistance to fire. Courage affects your ki, recovery speed and resistance to lightning. Stamina affects your life and maximum equipment weight. Strength, core stat required to activate the special effects of heavy armor. This stat also affects your resistance to water. Skill, light armor, dual swords, hatchet and rifle. Dexterity, weapons mainly affected. Body, Odachi. So I'm doing Switchglaive, aren't I? And Split Staff. Determines the effective and capacity of Omnia magic. Can I not? Okay, but oh, is that? I see. And L is okay. The controls on this are just not standard at all. I suppose that's fine. It's just that makes it even harder to get used to. And what's this? Well, that's where we've just been. Okay, I see. Claim DLC items. Play through a tutorial. K to exit. Okay. Shift is sprint. Wow, they've really changed it from standard. Maybe these are standard keys in Japan or something. No, I don't know. Must be open from the other side. All right. Search. A shameful defeat. How could I have been so careless? Lone Wolf's Hood. Oh yeah, that's from the controls. I've got to give them about a 5 out of 10 because they're so different to everything else you get over here. Now it might be standard for games from the Far East or based in the Far East. I don't know. But for me, they're just so out of whack, they're confusing. Of course, I'll give them a 6 out of 10 because you can change them, so that is true. But, oi. Now, where's the... equipped. Well, that's equipped, that's equipped, that's equipped. They're all equipped. Okay, I guess it's all already equipped. Okay. Does it auto-equip? Is that what we're seeing here? Oh, that doesn't look healthy. Well, I'm done. Yeah. Alright. I've reached the end of me with this game. And I've gone about 40 plus minutes with it. The graphics are great, the sound is great. I don't like voiceover for the reason that I've said, but that's just personal preference. Tutorials could be voiced over, but that would ruin the immersion, so I can't really criticize them on that. The controls are so out of whack from what you normally see. You'd have to do a lot of setting up for it to be understandable if you normally play Western style games, I think. And the fight controls are so in depth. This is for someone who really loves a fighting game. I don't. I can do some action games, I'm building up my ability, but this is, I'm here, and it's here. I will never be able to play this game, I don't think. Maybe sometime in the future, but I'll have moved on to other games by then. I really enjoyed opening it and taking a look at it from the Humble Bundle, so it's worth its slot. And for someone who enjoys this kind of game, it looks like it'd be a really great game. So I'd have to say it pays for the Humble Bundle if you're into this, but for me, I'll never touch it again because it's so far above what I can do. That doesn't fault the game, that faults me. But it's still a realistic consideration. Just the same reason I won't play Dark Souls games. I'm not that good. So I won't enjoy them. This, I think, is what I would call... The previous game, I'd say, is a meh game. The Warhammer game. This one, I'm going to say, it looks to me like it's a really great game for somebody who's not me. And with that, I get to the end of that game. So I need to back out of it. And quit. Right, with that, I'm going to take a quick break. And I will be back to look at another one. I just need to take a quick pee break to put the dog out, do me, get another drink, and I will be back. Alright, I'm back, and next up is Saints Row. Now, I loved Saints. I didn't play all the way through Saints Row 2, but I loved what little I played of it. I liked it anyway. I loved Saints Row 3. I loved Saints Row 4. I never played the DLC Saints Row 4 because honestly, that finished at the point where I think the series ended. But then it came with Saints Row, a reboot, different group, different time period, different timeline. Effectively, cool. Is it any good? Well, Saints Row action adventure Volition play on $30. Down at $30. Wasn't it more than that originally? 64% mixed. It was not well received, was it? As a future boss, with Nina, Kevin, and Eli by your side, you'll form the Saints and take on Los Panteros, the Idols, and Marshall as you build your empire across the streets of Santa Ileso. Oh, is that Santa Ileso? I'm not sure which. I can't really tell lowercase l from uppercase I, but it would be logical it is uppercase I followed by lowercase l. And battle for control of the city. Ultimately, Saints Row is the story of a startup company. It's just that the business that Saints are in happens to be crime. Experience the biggest and best Saints Row playground ever created. The unique, sprawling world of Santo Ileso in the backdrop of a wild, larger-than-life sandbox of thrilling side hustles, criminal ventures, and blockbuster missions as you shoot, drive, and wingsuit your way across the top, or to the top. Features: witness the birth of the Saints. Plays through an action blockbuster original story full of criminality, extraordinary scenes, and signature surprises laced with humour. Discover the weird Wild West. Drive into Santa Ileso, the biggest and best Saints Row playground ever. Oh, come on, stop saying this. You're overselling it. Spread across 9 unique districts, surrounded by the vast, majestic beauty of the Southwest Desert. Build your criminal empire. Take over the city block by block. Wage war against enemy factions. And tighten your grip on the streets with ingenious criminal ventures. I mean, it's down near my area where I live. I'm New Mexico, Southwest Desert, around there, Nevada, etc. Fire guns, lots of guns. Shoot revolvers from the hip. Fire and forget with a rocket launcher or obliterate up close with melee heavyweights, complete with brutal takedowns. A vast variety of familiar and exotic weapons, all customizable and all deadly fun. Take to the streets and the skies, blast through urban and desert environments in any one of the cars, bikes, planes, helicopters, VTOLs, hoverbikes, hoverboards, go-karts, or equip your wingsuit and swoop around. Unprecedented customization. Create your boss of your dreams with the most extensive character customization suite ever seen in the series. Then complete the look with incredible options for weapons and vehicles. Seamless co-op. Experience everything on offer with a friend at any time. Be a fully untethered drop-in, drop-out co-op. Oh, you know I don't care about co-op. So I can ignore the rest of that. New districts. Santa Ileso includes 2 additional districts featuring a host of activities. What do you mean 2 additional ones? Weren't they part of the original game or something? Alright. Let's go to VT.
This city ain't what it used to be. It's way better. Word is that something big has happened in Santa Ileso. Real big. I barely recognize the place. New neighborhoods, fresh tools, threads, and fresh threats. New rules, new ways to break them, new ways to cheat the system. It's all here. Welcome to the land of milk and honey, where money, power, and respect are yours for the taking. Opportunity around every corner, freedom on every street, and endless ways to make yourself the biggest boss in the city. Cause there's a lot I gotta earn. I want the earth cause I got tired of watching it turn. All those who won't stop me from hogging and watch it burn. Filling up my plate like it isn't a lot.
tell you, keep a distance instead of weakening and wishing to fail you when we in the venue. Cause we keeping them focused like they reading the menu. No matter what they choose, cause we still let it hair loose.
Like I said, I don't know what you've heard, but Saints Row never looked so good.
With my numbers on the ride, we inspire the summer.
I mean, from that little bit, and that's mostly VT, of course, it looks fun. But it's mostly cinematic, so you can't really tell. Now, I will say, it doesn't look like modern quality graphics, but for me, that actually works, given the dumb humour of Saints Row being one of the things that attracts me to it. Now, let's have a look at what the write-up is over in Steam Store. It was released August 24th last year. Year before last, I'm sorry. No, we're in 24 now, aren't we? Duh, I'm thinking 25. August 24th last year, so it's less than a year old. 6 months or so. Welcome to Santa Elosa, etc. It's currently mixed at 54. It was mixed at 64, so it's gone down. Dead Island 2 are the ones who did this. Oh, that's Deep Silver. Okay. Let's see some negatives. Sweet Baby Inc. killed Volition. This game is a disaster. Do some research on the game's development. Somebody died for Saints Row and it ended up with like this. Okay. 100% to this game, and the funniest part about it was not playing the game. It's not worth your time. Another recent one, story is garbage, you knew that. Shooting is garbage, driving is garbage. If you have zero standards, so if the trailer made you laugh, then you'll probably like it. In that case, why not play cheaper crap? Yeah, don't judge the player, judge the game. Legit feels like an asset flip, plays like one as well. Just play 1 to 3 instead. I liked 4. 4 went overboard on the humour. That's why I liked it. I like the dumb humour. I'm going to admit that. I don't care if you think it's bad of me to do so. So what? But it's not sounding good, is it? Right, let's get it loaded up and see what it plays like for a quick let's look. I'd say 30 minutes or so. Saints Row. Now, some of the Asian game anymore. But I didn't mind that. It was overblown completely. And I think that's why, that and the fact that the Earth was destroyed in it, literally, I think that's why Saints Row needed to end at that point. But a reboot can work if it's done well. Let's see if there's any credit to what's being said at all. If it is as terrible as they say, or if I actually have such low standards that I can enjoy it. Rennie Benassi with Song Satisfaction. Saints Row is a remake of an original game. Hope the soundtrack is the same. Rennie Benassi with the Song Satisfaction. Yeah, I would say, I enjoyed the first... Well, I didn't play Saints Row 1, but I enjoyed 2 to 4. Right, campaign. New game. You're self-made, ready to face... It's a default setting, it's entrepreneur. We'll take that. I generally like to play on... unless it turns out to be a really easy or really hard game, I generally like to play on middling. Because I know I'm not good enough for top levels for most games. I'm too much of a variety gamer. Play too many different types of games. And also, I know for a game like this, I don't have great reactions anyway. But also, I like a little bit of challenge at least. Something that's going to get me screaming angrily at the screen now and then because I screw up. But at the other end, it's also going to make me enjoy the game. Saints Row: The Modern Satan Part 4 is Cyberpunk and playing in the virtual Matrix. Yeah, you're right, Aruru. I know. Until you get out of there, kinda, and take over the ship and kill
sure you're at the right
bad
part?
guy.
This is a celebration for the Saints, is it not? Business with Marshall is less lucrative than it used to be. I was hoping your bosses would be interested in a new partnership.
Good old Saints Row Purple. And the Fleur de Lis. I think that's what it's called, isn't it? But yeah, 54%, 64%. This pretty much rates as bad. So we'll have to see what I think of it. But this is only going to be a 30-minute let's look, as I say. Oh, kitty! Graphics are not good, but they suit the silly humour. That's the thing. If this was Cyberpunk, to an extent, if this is Dead Island 2, if this was Red Dead Redemption, these graphics would not be right. But they're cartoonish. But a cartoonish sense of humour. So again, the Black Violet world.
There. I'd knock if I were you.
Hello? It's Antonio Espina. Look, I know that we don't have the best history, but I was thinking, hoping, really, that we could work something out.
Okay, so we grab a style. Wait a minute, isn't that... I've just made a woman with a dick. Hey, why not? Go for it. Metal arms and shit? Okay. I can see we're going really silly here. Oh, no, it's silly. I mean, yeah, if you've got prosthetics, you know, fair enough. But it's different. I mean, that's not normal prosthetics you'll see, but fair enough. Legs. Yep, that's a running blade. Yeah, why not? Give her a running blade. Modesty. Forced away. Ha! Show nipples. Ha! Okay. I'll keep modesty on for Twitch and YouTube. Turn the wrinkles up if I want. Make it a bit older. Makeup, why not? Makeup kit. None. Oh, fair enough. I'm not worrying about makeup actually. Wardrobe. I can give tattoos, but it's not letting me for some reason. Back. There we are. Whatever.
Damn, this place is coming along nice. I think I'm ready for someone play with. Pretty great if you ask me.
Oh, skin types. We can go real dark. We can go real light. Hey, that's almost as light as me. We can go advanced. Give it a bit of a metallic look. Damn, Metal Girl, why not? Alright, it really does have a lot you can do with it, doesn't it?
Damn, this place is coming along, and I think I'm ready for some action.
So much to do, so little time.
Right. What's next then?
Oh, pseudo-British.
Can't make money doing nothing.
Don't make a lady wait now.
Southern Belle.
Getting swanky in here.
What should I do first?
This is a vibe.
Won't someone play with me? Please?
You ready to run this town?
Time to settle.
Something about this town lights a fire in me.
Welcome to the team.
You've joined something big here.
It's good to be home.
Give her that.
What's next? It's good to be home. You're definitely one of us, mate. Welcome. It's good to be home.
There we go. Emotes. I'm not going to worry about emotes. I want to get on with the game. Older me, just uglier. More wrinkles. Alright. Done. Alright, we're getting in.
Antonio! Glad you came to your senses. Hey, I'm kind of having a party right now, but we'll talk business later.
I mean,
we've got a party going on, so I'm going to keep this one short and sweet.
if I can make I didn't pay attention to male voices.
The idols.
If I can
Marshall,
make a
the
British
Saints
male
are here
voice,
to stay, baby.
I can make me.
So, if you know how
Old
to shoot a
fat bastard
gun
with
or if you're broke
wrinkles,
and want to
grey
learn
hair,
how,
and
swing
beard.
by the church. We'll be waiting for you.
Maybe stick some tattoos on, even though it won't be mine. I mean, those are mine. But- Okay, what's going on here? Okay, can we get in now? It's getting a little bit annoying.
Why?
Okay. Oh, we got hit. Did we? We can skip, so good. I want to hear this once. And if I do run the game, I will be playing it through with that once. But I don't like to hear it over and over. Oh, so we're dead. Are we? Not quite. Huh? We're being buried. What's going on? Or is that an old one of me and this is the new? I don't understand. Has Joker vibes. Yep, kinda. Few months earlier. Oh, so we're playing up to then.
Welcome to Marshall Defense Industries.
Are we playing up to then and then on
It wasn't
past?
easy getting here. Your journey began with one of the most unforgiving job interviews we could devise. But you did more than just survive a few live fire exercises. You excelled, and in doing so, proved that you were Marshall material. But don't take my word for it. Hear it from the man himself.
Hello, I'm Atticus Marshall, and I wanted to personally welcome you to the Marshall family. Here at MDI, we don't just make a money. We make the world a better place.
Well, so far it's looking like it's got the kind of stupid humour I enjoy.
With a little TLC. Technologically advanced weapons, loose morals, and a culture of conflict. Now let's take a step through each of those letters.
Why are you watching that now?
It's the orientation.
I know what it is. Why are you watching it now?
Well, I mean, we're about to be shot at, so I figured it couldn't hurt to brush up on our healthcare package.
If you weren't paying attention to the briefing, I don't think you'll live long enough for your copay to matter.
So I should be reviewing the life insurance policy.
You know, our job interview has a 5% mortality rate. Statistically, the odds were low that you would die before we hired you, but I allowed myself to be an optimist.
Your parents should have treated you better.
Yours should have treated you worse. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Contrary to your colleague's demeanor, this is no laughing matter. The Nawali already took out one team that was sent to bring him in, and I want as many of us going home as possible. So stick to the plan, work together, and let's grab that son of a bitch and send him to the frontier. Let's get paid.
Maybe I'm a doppelganger. Could be. Could be. Could be.
Alpha team, go.
First day on the job. Let's do this.
Newbie, catch up.
Right. Let's kick some... Holy shit!
Turrets, take cover.
Well, that wasn't very nice.
That was...
Okay.
Oh, great fucking start.
Yeah, absolutely wonderful.
Shit. Anybody left?
Me, I think.
Figures. We have to rendezvous with Bravo team or we're dead. Keep pushing forward. I'll meet you there.
Yes, ma'am.
Asking for an ass whipping.
Oh.
Protect the Nawali!
Getting a little hot out here.
A little bit.
Marshal units, prepare for airstrike.
Shit. That helps. Hey, you! We need to find... Fuck!
Well, looks like it's just me.
Bravo team is ready to move in.
I'm not exactly pausing for tea time here.
Marshal scum!
Don't bite me.
Newbie, you still alive?
Yeah, so far.
Sound like you lost the pool.
Fall in.
Do you know...
Use this APC for cover.
A rolling shield.
I haven't seen Alien 2 in donkey's years. I couldn't tell you who Vasquez is now. Because it's been so long. I've only seen it once as well, so... Alright, so what are we doing? Protect the APC.
Keep it up, team. Let them have it.
Yeah. You lot fucked with the wrong multinational private military corporation. Hey, this may be a weird time to ask, but do we get hazard pay?
You get a performance bonus for outstanding work, if you survive to collect it.
Righto. Just trying to understand the pay structure.
Come out wherever you are.
Oh, we're down the street there.
Get them. Reload.
Can you not run me over, please?
You're gonna get it now.
Bailey, hold up. Marshal, clear the field.
Yes, ma'am.
Gunner down.
Shit. Whoa, take the turret.
I got it. I'm good with these.
Where's the top there?
You are damn lucky we don't have time to argue.
Oh, I see. I need to get in there.
Newbie, take out the RPG up top. Good work. Now engage the others.
Cutting them off. I need to reload. And another one down. Get down.
Where's the shooters? There's another. And you're up there. And we got you up there.
Take it out before it cuts us down.
Stop him in the kitchen.
Driver's hit. Bailey, you all right?
Bailey! Bailey, get your foot off the gas! Whoa, shit!
Well, it broke through. Well, we're in a mine. Mine.
Gwen, can you hear me?
Yes, I did watch Finding Nemo.
Anybody?
E take down an enemy and regain health in combat. All right.
Bollocks. Either they're all dead or there's no signal. I'd best push on and find the Nawali myself.
How did Marshall get this far?
Through we go.
Take them out, boys! Eliminate the intruder! Motherfucker!
No. I mean, I have dated mothers of others before.
Wants them all dead! I'll go around them!
Why doesn't E always work? What's going on with that? Because I thought it was meant to be E to take them down. Come on! Wow, I'm almost out of life. I thought it was E to take them down or something. Am I doing it wrong?
Finally. End of the tunnel.
G for weapons wheel. We can go with that.
Gwen, hello, do you read me?
Newbie, you're still alive?
Yeah, I hear
Supper.
that a lot.
The Nawali's hold up in the saloon up ahead. Rendezvous with the rest of us and we can box him in.
In a minute. Gonna clear out some goons first.
I gave you an order.
It's on my way. Besides, we don't want them coming up behind us later.
Fine. But next time I give an order, the only words I want to hear are yes and ma'am. Got that?
Yes, ma'am. Gotta earn that performance bonus.
They won't see me coming! Ooh. Fuck them up!
That looked like me dead. Hmm.
Kill that asshole! Go for cover! Move closer!
Gotta earn that performance bonus.
Go around them!
It must be only so often that you can do that. I wonder if there's a marker to say when you can.
That coward's hiding! Going to regret that. Flanking the target! You're not gonna hide from me! Idiotas, get behind cover!
Where's the upstairs shooters? Oh, so when I kill them, I actually get some health back, even if I don't do a takedown. Okay.
Bit of C4 should take out that barricade.
Yeah, if we've got any. Got the C4 charge over here. Okay. I have my snack to watch the video. Vasquez was a muscle tomboy with a dirty mouth and fan. Okay, I get it. Well, I walked straight into that one. Never mind.
Couldn't do that at my last job.
Newbie, over here! Let's move. We gotta keep the Nawali hold up until Charlie team arrives.
Okay.
Once we hit the saloon, you flank left while the rest of us hold the center.
Flank? But I can... Yes, ma'am.
Saloon's right around this bend. Get ready and remember the plan. All right, team. Let's take it.
Q is crouch. Where are you?
Catch up.
Where are you? You're over here. Okay. That's the saloon. All right.
That all you got?
See? I'm flanking left as ordered.
Just shut up and shoot.
Take them out! Right aside! Cover! We're gonna have fun with these people.
All right. I actually blew myself up there.
All right, team. Let's take it. You don't mess with me. Contact! Newbie, I told you to flank left.
No plan survives contact with the enemy.
See, I can see why it says shooting's not that great. If you're great at the shooters and so on, that's probably not. But for someone who's kind of an amateur like me, it actually works.
Hold fast. If we go down, we go down fighting.
Black soldiers, Charlie team is here. Sit back and let us wrap this up.
Nice timing, gang. Y'all tangled with the best. Get behind something. Perimeter secure. Now get in there and flush that son of a bitch out.
Oh, so it's resting that actually heals you like that. Okay. Fine.
What does it take for a man to be able to enjoy a quiet drink these days?
Mr. Nawali, you're coming with me.
You really think you have what it takes to bring me in?
I mean, yeah. Hey, where you fucking going? I said you're coming with me.
Perhaps I don't respect your authority.
Then respect this. You set 1 foot on those stairs. Holy shit! No, you goddamn don't.
Like your style, at least.
Stand down, Nawali. There's nowhere to hide. You're surrounded. Make it easy on yourself. What the? I can't find him.
Never mind. Get back here and regroup. We've got the bastard bottled up with nowhere to run.
All right. Out we go.
We know he's in the saloon. He can't stay in there forever.
No, he didn't.
What the fuck? Thanks for the ride. I'll see you around.
Nice style from the guy.
We need air support now. Stand down. We don't got time for hero bullshit.
Don't worry, I got this. Gwen, we've got a problem.
Hang on. The cavalry's coming.
Shit.
Zip line.
Come out with your hands up.
Not today.
Oh, fuck.
Shades of Saint Row 4 on the nuclear missile there. And Saints Row 3 at the bank.
Gwen, hurry! I can barely get a bead on these guys.
Oh, if only someone had told you to stand the fuck down.
Hold this thing still so I can kill your guys.
Yeah, that's probably not going to encourage him to do so.
This one's asking for it. I dare you.
Ah.
Incoming fire!
Well, losing health bad here. Oh, made it.
You have more courage.
Never goes easy, does it?
You're goddamn right I do.
Ow, ow.
You're too predictable.
Am I?
Back to the saloon.
You tried. I'll give you that.
Get your hands in the air.
I caught him.
Alright, I'm going to quit this game there, because I've been on a long time for this one. Which should tell you something about how much I enjoyed it. Alright, graphics, I'm going to give them an 8. Now, 8 is pretty damn good. But I'm not saying the top of the line graphics. I'm saying the cartoonish style works well for this dumbass game. For this kind of game, it's good. Character creation, yeah, it's got a lot to it. I'll go in with that as well. The voiceovers are nice, I'll give them an 8. The world as it goes, the storyline as it was just a tutorial mission, I can't judge that well. But I'm giving a 7 or an 8, maybe a 9. It ties in, it's tying into the same kind of stupid humour that I enjoyed in Saint Row. Now that's just a tutorial mission, that doesn't mean it will stay there. It could be absolutely terrible past here. The controls? I can see why people aren't that down with them. Honestly, I really can. But for an amateur like me who's not particularly good at action games, it's manageable. There's not too much to remember, unlike on the Japanese game. I've forgotten what it was called that I played last. There was way too much. That was way up here for me, and I'm way down here on skill. This I'm way here, and it's about here. It's not going to be something that someone who wants a lot of skillful gameplay is going to want, but for me it works. Storyline insofar as it went is silly, and I like that. So for me, yeah, it's well worth the $12 for Humble Bundle. Will I play it again? I'll be putting it on for vote for Tales Over Coffee, probably along with the other Saints Row games. I'll include it as the last one in the series. I might play it for myself sometime, but there are other games I'll probably play instead for myself, like at the moment I'm doing Dominion 6 and so on. I like the game. I think it was worth including. I know it's not everyone's cup of tea. Very, very, very much it's not everyone's cup of tea. But I liked it. At least as far as the tutorial mission goes. So I would be willing to go forward with this. Alright. Time to get out of this one. Exit to main menu. Exit to desktop. Next up, we have Citizen Sleeper Indie Adventure RPG from Jump Over the Age, Fellow Traveller. $20, 94%, the best rated so far, possibly the best rated of all. Role-playing in the ruins of interplanetary capitalism. Okay, intriguing. One of 2022's most acclaimed indies, the Game Awards nominated Citizen Sleeper is a tabletop-inspired narrative RPG set on Erlin's Eye, a ruined space station that is home to thousands of people trying to survive on the edges of an interstellar capitalist society. You are a sleeper, a digitized human consciousness in an artificial body, owned by a corporation that wants you back. Thrust among the unfamiliar and colourful inhabitants of the Eye, you need to build friendships, earn your keep, and navigate the factions of this strange metropolis, if you hope to survive to see the next cycle. Roll the dice, do the work, get paid, survive. Inspired by tabletop role-playing games, Citizen Sleeper uses dice, clocks, and drives to create a player-led experience where you choose your path in a rich and responsive world. Each cycle, you use the dice you are dealt to choose what you do with your time. Make or break alliances, uncover truths, and escape your hunters. Survive and ultimately thrive, one cycle at a time, and sometimes against the clock. Turn up for your friends. The station plays host to characters from all walks of life, trying to eke out an existence among the stars. Salvagers, engineers, hackers, bartenders, street food vendors. Each has a history which brought them here. You choose which of them you wish to help, and together you will shape your future. Access their secrets. Eventually you'll learn to use your dice to hack into the station's cloud, to access decades of digital data, uncover new areas and unlock secrets. This is your unique power, and with it you can change your future. Corporate secrets, rogue AIs, and troves of lost data await those willing to dive into the depths of the station's networks. You are made to die. S&ARP. To them you are just property, one more asset in a portfolio that stretches across the stars. You are the product of an abusive system in a universe where humanity's expansion is marked by exploitation and extraction. Escape the makers of your decaying body and chart your own path in a richly imagined, deeply relevant sci-fi world, which explores ideas of precarity, personhood, and freedom. Citizen Sleeper uses dice, clocks, and drives to create a player-led experience where you choose your path in a rich and responsive world. Action dice. Each cycle you roll your dice. Assign them to a vast range of actions available on the station. With every action, choose what and who matters to you, shaping the lives of those around you, and ultimately the future of the station. Ticking clocks. Clocks track both your actions and the actions of others across the station, from becoming a local at the Overlook Bar to protecting your friend from Yatagan enforcers. Clocks allow you to track your own progress and the influence you have on the world around you. Drives and skills. Follow drives, not quests, allowing you to pick and choose your stories and activities that matter to you. As you do, you will shape your character's 5 skills: engineer, interface, endurance, intuit, and engage. unlocking perks and bonuses that reflect and change how you choose to live in the world. Complete experience. Citizen Sleeper now includes all 3 post-launch DLC episodes, Flux, Refuge, and Purge, which expand the game. Okay. Jump Over the Edge is a one-person game development studio. Okay. Founded by Gareth, Damien, Martin, they, them. Gareth is winner of GDCA and Indiecade Awards, and has been nominated for Games Awards, multiple IGF Awards, and a GDC Award, and 4 BAFTAs. Really? They have been named as an accomplished world builder, Edge Magazine, and one of the most exciting indie talents around, Eurogamer. I don't normally read that kind of thing, but it's very much an indie, a one-person game. That's interesting. Well, let's go to VT and get a glimpse of this world.
Wake up, sleeper.
Is it going to voice over?
Dreaming again?
Alright, so it's cartoons, which is fine.
Every cycle
Nicely
you
done,
take
cartoons.
your chances. You roll your dice.
Comics, I should say.
You do the work, get paid, survive. You turn up for your friends, or you don't. That's life on the eye.
Wake up, sleeper. Your body is dying. Planned obsolescence. SNRP's gift for its escaped workers. But we can fight this. You can remake yourself here. They don't own you anymore.
Wake up, sleeper. You are hunted.
I'll check the what you said in a bit, Adaru.
Break their locks. Access their secrets. We are waiting.
See, Adaru says, in Germany, this game would be too brutal without the comic look. I've heard the spin-off of Agents of Mayhem was not so good. I don't know. I don't know about that at all. Alright, let me just see what Steam has to say. Citizen Sleeper. Store page. Released May 5th, 2022, so not quite 2 years old. 91% very positive recent. 94%. So it's stayed high. It's been high and stayed high. Any negative reviews that I can just see what they might be saying? So far, I think it's a solid enough game. I wish there was voice acting. Alright, that's a shame. But I'd rather have no voice acting than bad voice acting. There are some passages that require multiple reads, since I do feel it in... I do feel it the sentences weren't written clearly. Hey, well said. You said it yourself. You're calling yourself out there. My main gripe, however, would be the full controller support while playing in the Steam Deck. Okay, I don't play the Steam Deck. So that your gripe is about the Steam Deck. I don't care about that. Citizen Sleeper is extremely fine. The dice system is somewhat innovative, if a little repetitive. The writing is mostly decent. The overall narrative arc is an uncommon blend of hopeful and somber. And the save system is forgiving, so getting all endings and 100% achievement. Unfortunately, for the most part, neither the characters nor the setting really feel alive. And somewhere around 2/3 of the way through my playthrough, I'd lost interest in the game beyond the desire to actually finish it. So it could be overstaying its welcome. Bought this game after watching the game stream of the game author going through the initial few steps, and thought, €10, I should give it a try. In the beginning, it was fun to play. So the few criticisms that are there are either about Steam Deck or that it overstays its welcome, which is not uncommon among games. Let's face it. So let's give it a try. Let's load it up and see what it looks like. Steam Citizen Sleeper. New game. Citizen Sleeper 2 announced. Step into the body of a new sleeper on the run in Steamwood Belt as they try... Okay, so they've got a sequel coming out. We'll start there. I can be an operator. An operator works the drones and high-precision remote machines to perform complex tasks from a distance. Sleepers assigned to operator are usually cerebral and precise people. I can be an extractor. Are those the only two? Oh no, there's another one on the other side. I can be an extractor. Extractors work on resource extraction and often in hard vacuum environments. Sleepers assigned to extractor work are often confident, self-sufficient, and have a high level of endurance. Or machinist. A machinist repairs and modifies automated systems used in industrial resource extraction. Sleepers assigned to machinist work are usually diligent, careful, and structured people. We'll try that. I'm liking the music so far. I mean, it's really it's not interfering, but it's nicely there. So far, I give the music at least a 7. First thing you become aware of on waking is the disconnect. The delay between thinking and feeling. Between wanting to act and acting. Minor, almost imperceptible, but always present. It's at its worst when waking, when yourself has spent many dark hours recalling what it felt like to be real, to be a person. To be in a body that was undisputably yours. Think of that body. A leap into a cold lake on a hot day, the sting of blood welling from a fresh wound, the friction of a fingertip. All of a sudden, the memories are closer than you thought, blurring as you approach, until you can't tell one from another. The cold slips in behind and around you, and the sensations fade out of reach. Perhaps you should be thankful for the dulled nature of this new body, given your current circumstances. The walls of the container feel immediately present, cold, hard, and at your back and face, cramping your limbs. You resist a desire to stretch, knowing that the claustrophobia comes next, and retreat a little further from your central nervous system. It isn't painful, not like you used to know pain at least. In emergency mode, pain is a message delivered with the efficacy and ease, a reminder that harm is imminent, and it's no insistent throb, no trembling nerves, just a warning delivered with the banal quality of a digital notification. Right now there are thousands of them. Let's remember the others. You remember there were 10 of you, 10 that could no longer stand the indentured work, the routines, the slow decay. 10 whose belief in their promised future was slowly dismantled day by day, until they realized they had sold away everything that could and would ever matter. 10 that would escape, or at least die trying. Some were lost in the shaft. Others never found the meeting point. Only a few made it to the containers. But the freighter, as far as you know, left. That feels like enough to know that you might no longer be on that grim and heartless rock. Even if in the airless hold of a freighter you might freeze solid long before you reach any destination. We'll try to rest. But you are restless. It has been a long time since you left. Surely weeks, maybe months. You are dully aware of damage to your legs, your right arm. You've been reserving energy as much as possible, but your body has still needed to shut down many of the systems to protect you. You've spent much of that time asleep, knowing that anything else would be impossible to endure. Given the amount of reading I like the text, the story's decent so far, but we are just at the start. But the text is very readable, they aren't using a weird font. That might not sound a lot, but when you're doing a lot of reading, it's important. You feel the weight of that impossibility begin to gather. It is time to sleep again, to nudge this false body into inducing delta waves and your emulated mind, and once again recoil into a dream where you were once a person let rest. Time passes, the cold creeps further in. You feel something. Warmth. Not true warmth, but the indication of its presence. Your joints release from their rigor. Sound too, everywhere, screeching and shimmering so loud that your body ducks your hearing to protect its senses. Then light, white as the cold, softer and softer, until in a haze of dirty yellow a figure appears. You are out. Dragos, pragmatic salvager. Alright. It has been a few hours since Dragos pulled you from the container. You sit huddled in a corner of the scrapyard, swaddled in the reflective folds of a mylar blanket. You're slowly coming back to your consciousness, back to life, on your stare at the ornately curving element of an improvised heater. You are surrounded by an angular, incoherent lumps of ships, some corroded beyond recognition. Alright, see you next time. Thanks for stopping by, Araru. You're surrounded by angular, incoherent lumps of ships, some corroded beyond recognition, others still carrying glassy wounds along their edges, where the plasma arc slice through them. As you trace their shapes with fogged eyes, you hear a voice. So, Sleeper, you all thawed yet? Let's stay silent till we know more. Never seen one of you come in like this. New frames must have better perseverance in Sub-Zero vac. Seen more than a few of you frozen solid to hold plates or inside outer locks in my time. They weren't so lucky. Dragos comes into focus, shrouded in makeshift tech, his headset with its glinting eyes the mark of a drone operator. On his shoulder, one of the symbiotically linked drones perches, its irising eye... Irising? Locking you with an unflinching stare. Last living sleeper that came through this yard was a while ago. They didn't last long. You struggle to read his expression beneath the tech, but he seems lost in memory for a moment. Or perhaps he's just figuring out what to do with you. Stay silent. I won't ask what led you to do it, to sell yourself to a corporation. And I suppose you know you can't go back. Your old body, that's theirs now. You are just software. A rogue emulation, illegally possessing corporate property. Interesting setup. You're not long. You remember biometrically signing the forms, the cold floor on your feet, as you padded to the sleeper cells. The promise of a life off-world. But as you do, you get the now familiar sensation that these aren't your memories. These are things you know, but not things you feel. You're no longer that person, you're an offshoot, a copy. What you won't know is what's ahead, at least the last one didn't. There's no easy way to put it. That body of yours is falling apart. It's the same for any sleeper who makes it out. SNARP wants to protect their property. But if they can't keep hold of you, well then no one can. You remember that too, or at least rumours of it from the other sleepers. Planned obsolescence, a built-in dependence on the regularly administered supplements that were part of your routine. Stop taking them and your body begins to shut down, separate from your emulated mind. How long's it been? How long do you have? So it generates an sense of urgency, that's good. But for now, Sleeper, you are one of the lucky ones. Dragos glances up and away, toward the glassy dome of the yard. The eye is the best place you could be right now. He seems helpful, so I'll speak up, and I'm curious of the eye. The station, you'll see soon enough. Dragos impatiently shifts his weight. Look, I've got things to be getting on with, he trails off. There's an old freighter I've been using as a storage out in Stacks. We haven't been pulling in much valuable scrap these days, so you are welcome to it. Something wells up inside of you. Emotion, fatigue. You shakily get to your feet. You nod. Alright, you head on up there. You look like you need some rest. With that, Dragos stalks back to the Rex. His drone's already converging on a rusty hulk, plasma flashes silhouetting his spindly figure as he returns to work. Introduction. Welcome to Edding's Eye. Life on the Eye runs in cycles, during which you can talk to characters, explore areas of the station and perform actions. At the end of each cycle, you need to head to your current home to rest. Resting will move time forward on the station. Head to the empty container location to rest and end the cycle now. All cycles need to end. Right. So essentially, at the end of the day, sleep. For an equivalent, at least. You wait curled up on the corner of the container and begin slowly assembling the world around you. After all this time, you still find the body, the one you are awake in now, strange and disjointed. Its message is readable, but somehow wrong. You sit up, pulling the mylar blanket close against the cold. Here you are, on this ruined station, millions of miles from anyone you know. Are you still in the system? Did any of the others make it out? It's impossible to know. After all, this, what matters. I want to build a life, so there is that, but I don't think I can do that without getting answers. Then again, I can't really do that without escape, but I think answers can include escape, so yeah. It all matters. The past is impossible to escape if it remains a blur. What SNAP did to you cannot be forgotten. You need a way of understanding all this before you can move on. Where are you? What is this place? What happened to the others? The questions outnumber the answers. You want to change that, but you'll have to learn to survive first. Dragos has left a few comforts in the container. The mylar blanket, the bedroll you slept on, a canister of water, a makeshift electric stove, and some faded sachets of some desiccated powder. You thumb the power stud of the stove and begin to boil the water. The contents of the sachets smell like damp wood, and you sprinkle them into the liquid. As the pungent smell washes over you, images from your restless sleep come back to you. A ring like the station, but skeletal and ghostly. A web of threads pulling at your skin. A constellation of bright polygonal shapes, like angular suns burning into your mind. There's something unpleasantly visceral about these images, and it is long after you've finished drinking before they begin to fade. You tidy away the stove as best you can, and try to gather enough energy to greet the day. Condition, action, and dice and energy. Condition. Your condition represents the current state of your artificial body. It depletes by one segment each cycle, but can also be damaged by violence, injury, or lack of food. If your condition bar empties, you will suffer a breakdown. You'll have to figure out how to recover your condition now that you no longer have access to corporate pharmaceuticals that are keeping you alive. Interesting. So it's a strong survival mechanism. And that's up there. Action dice. At the start of each cycle, you roll your action dice. These dice can be used to perform actions on the station. The number of dice rolled is based on your current condition. The worse your condition, the fewer dice you get. Once you have used your dice, you cannot take any further actions and must rest to recover them, ending the current cycle. Fair enough. Energy. You also need to eat to survive. This is represented by your energy bar. You can refill your energy bar by eating, but first, you'll have to find somewhere to get food. Your energy depletes by 2 segments each cycle, and I only have 2. If it becomes empty, you'll be starving. When starving, energy loss becomes condition loss, and your condition will also deplete at a double rate per cycle. Alright, so are these my dice? 5, 1, 1, and 3. Dragos is standing in the corridor when you close up the container. He is still wearing his headset, and in the harsh light of the corridor you realise it is implanted. A drone sits on his shoulder. Its cast of center eyes rapidly iris him. How are you feeling? So far I'd say okay. The drone chirps, good to hear. You notice that beneath the operator's rig, his skin is marked by burns and blotches. I know the container isn't much, but it'll keep you safe, he pauses. So, I'm not going to chit-chat too long. You well enough to work? Sure. Alright then, he nods. At the yard, it's simple stuff. We hack these old hulls down, sell them off for the shipyards or the bright market dealers for cryo. Occasionally we pull out some tech, something with a bit more valuable. Most of what comes is scrap. It's hard to find good hands here, but I figure as a sleeper, you'll be used to manual labour, and obviously I'll slip you a few chits of commission based on what you turn up. Chits? These. He pulls a handful of small metal bars. Air-walled cryo. Isolated from the market. It's what we use for trade out here. He stuffs them back in his pocket. He shuffles his feet nervously. Look, I wouldn't usually do this. In my opinion, be best suited moving on as quickly as you can and sleep as well. He trails off. But thing is, things being the way they are, for me at the yard, he pauses, I need the help. Why? Things are a little tight, that's all. I owe a little cryo to a client here or there. He pauses, thinking of something else to add. Look, just come down to the yard when you're feeling pressure. There's plenty to do, no problem. He nods distractedly and turns away and walks away. The drone hopping along ahead of him. See you later, he calls back. Looks like it's time to get to work. I don't actually have anything else other than to go to the yard, do I? Oh, there's something there. Passage to the low end. Oh! It's a circle. It's... yeah, I get it. Okay. Alright, well, let's go down there first. Tutorial actions. 1 of 2. Actions are the primary way you interact with the world of Citizen Sleeper. To perform an action, click and drag your chosen action dice to the slot. Actions reward you with clock progress, energy conditions, or items, depending on their outcome. There are 3 types of outcome. Positive, the action goes better than expected. Neutral, action succeeds. Negative, the action fails. Repeatable action. Okay. Action dice affect those outcomes. 6, 100% positive chance. 5, 50-50, positive or neutral. 3 or 4, 25% positive, 50% neutral, 25% negative. And 1 or 2, 50% neutral, 50% negative. Ooh. Okay. Actions display information about their type, risk, level, skill. So repeatable action. Number 1, type. Either critical or repeatable. Critical actions can only be performed once. 2, risk. That is here, risky. Safe, risky, or danger. Safe, no loss of condition, energy, or cryo. Risky, negative outcome means cryo or energy loss. Danger, negative outcome means condition loss. Neutral can mean cryo or energy loss. 3, skill. The skill that this class requires. Either engineer, interface, and okay. Modifier, either -1, +1, or +2. This added to the action dice when and slotted improves its value. Some actions require +1 to perform. Alright, so it's time to drag things in. That's risky. That's safe. Manual salvage. It's going to take some time to sort and cut your way through the towers. Salvage, but you're no stranger to hard labour. So I can drag that into there. Or shall I? I could drag that into there. 50% neutral, 50%. Ah! So that's only a 2 anyway if I put it in there, so I might as well use 1. Because if that's risky, I want to use this. Okay, so we start that first, do we? Clocks. Actions often progress clocks. Clocks are displayed below the actions and fill them in. And they track your actions and how they affect the world. Filling a clock means something good or bad is about to happen. Some clocks, such as the one tracking Drago's death, are cycle clocks. These clocks tick themselves once each cycle and can complete without player input. Any active cycle clocks will be displayed. Okay. So the debt will do itself. Back in business, every salvager knows they are always just one lucky haul away from their next payday. So, I could try another there. I've only got a 25% chance of negative. Drives and navigation, one of two. In Citizen Sleeper, you will unlock drives as you discover more about yourself and the world. Drives guide you in pursuing specific objectives, depending on what path you wish to take. You can track drives. Any untracked drive will place a yellow marker on locations that will help you pursue your goal. Access your drive menu via the... okay. You're now free to explore Eren's Eye and make a life for yourself here. Try tracking a drive to help you survive. Look for food to keep your energy up and a way to recover condition. Fill clocks to progress story. Okay, fine. Plus 15 cryo, neutral outcome. Everything's looking good so far. Now, did you say I've got a drive somewhere? Survive, find a doctor. You need access to corporate pharmaceuticals, otherwise this escape attempt will come to an end. Okay, so that is tracked. We can only track one. How much debt does he have? Well, right now I think that's the one I need to track. I can leave there. What's this? Construction ports. Hylian Crossing. Merchants willing to run the gauntlet of Hylian systems are rare, but those that do always return. Okay, I'm not really seeing anything I can do there. So if I back out of that, I'll leave actually. What's this? Rotunda. All dock terminal. Ah, that one actually has a track. Ask for directions. Why wonder when there are hundreds of people that live and work within the Bright Market? All you need is to encourage it. Okay, but that's risky. That's danger. Sorry, that would screw me up. That's risky. Smells and sounds, explore the market, and buzzing activity of the Bright Market makes it a dizzying place to wander. Outcome plus local knowledge. Bright Market is the busiest part of the Eye's lower rim. You can find anything down here. Okay, but that's not actually helping me, is it? Oh, hang on. Sabine, got a doctor. Next comes a call from the enforcer at the door. You shuffle down the flickering hallway towards the open apartment door. You keep your head down and your shoulders high in the queue, trying not to bring attention to yourself. You were thankful for the tip-off that the doctor was operating out this place, but now that you are here, you aren't so sure. The gang enforcer on the door, the flickering light strips, a decaying hablock, they've all made the long queue a test of your nerve. But your options are few, and without the supply of stabilizer, this body will... yeah. You suppress a shiver and shuffle forward to the front of the queue. You try to find something to distract yourself. Look at the enforcer. The enforcer is looking down the corridor, and you dare to glance at him. His purpose is unmistakable. He's there to intimidate, to threaten, never necessarily to carry out those threats. His broad shoulders are framed with a metal exoskeleton. A couple of mirror-like implants sit below his eyes, like mercury teardrops. Subsidiary sense input or aesthetic markers. You aren't sure. You also aren't familiar with the geometric blade-like tattoo on his arm. But you make a note of it. You avert your eyes when he looks back up at the queue. After a few moments, a figure passes through the doorway, and you catch a distant voice. "Send in the next one, Toshiro." The enforcer jerks his head when you slip inside, passing through the dark entryway and pushing through the plastic sheeting on the far door. The room beyond is bathed in warm light. A floor-to-ceiling transparent panel gives a full view of the bright market sealed roof and the buzzing traffic above, and for a moment you're transfixed by the motion. "Come in," calls a sharp voice, and you see a silhouetted figure turn away, replacing the plastic sheeting over the frame of a simple folding bed. You make your way across the room. The figure turns, and as they do, you see an expression of confusion flash across their features. They open their mouths as if to speak, they blink, and then quickly regain their composure. "Please sit." They gesture to the bed, then turn to an open case of tools on the table. You sit. Sabine turns. A compact diagnostic scanner of some kind in their hand. They hold it in their eye. "Remain still, please." Their tone is clipped and businesslike. You stare ahead, still dazed from the expression when you first entered. Fear, recognition, sadness, unmistakably etched across their face. Why? "How long have you been on the station?" they ask. The scanner still in their eye. "A few cycles." They nod. "It's good you came to me." They set the diagnostic scanner on the table. "I'm going to start by assuming you don't know anything." They take your arm and roll up your sleeve, inspecting your synthetic skin. "Your body is dying." They say it without ceremony, without drama, but not without empathy. SNAP doesn't like to see his proprietary technology let loose. To prevent bodies like yours, frames as they call them, from being stolen, repurposed, or in your case escaping, they built in a process of so-called planned obsolescence. Frames decay rapidly when not regularly injected with stabilizer, one which SNAP remains the sole producer of. They look up. "Sound familiar?" "How do you know this?" They shift in their seat. "You aren't the first sleeper I've encountered." You wait for more, but they go back to their inspection. They swap you to your other arm, running some thin metal device over your skin. You feel your forearm tremble. "I'm sorry," Sabine says. And you aren't sure if they mean for the cold touch on the metal or anything else. Emulations like you, sleepers as most people know you, aren't classified as people in any of the surrogate systems. You have no right, no status. They focus hard on the inspection of your arm, and SNAP has no reason to release stabilizer into the market. Sabine looks up as if to apologise again, but they stop themselves. I know little of this is of use to you." They turn away, disassembling the metal instrument and cleaning it. Silence fills the room as Sabine works, and then the silence gives way to tension. You stare at their back, willing to say something, anything. Sabine turns to face you. "I may be able to help," they sigh, and you see the darkness under their eyes, hear the fatigue in their voice. They gesture to the door. "You saw Toshiro outside?" You nod. "He works for my benefactor Yatagan. They are influential in the low end. They give me this space to work, run the door, and take the profits. At the same time, I have to fix up their enforcers, tend to their implants, sew up their wounds." They look away. But Yatagan has connections. Smugglers from the Starwood Belt. Mercenaries working for the corporations on Ember. If they can source a stabilizer, maybe you'll have a better chance. Sabine sets down their slate and notes complete. The notes complete. This is dangerous, and it'll be expensive, but I think we can do it. Why help me? Sabine walks away to the window, their face dappled by the shadows of passing drones. Let's just see if this works first. I'll let you know when we have a lead. You nod and leave, Sabine staring out, unmoving. When you reach the lower level of the market, you look back up through the panels of the roof and see if you can see their face. But the room looks dark against the lights of the market. You duck your head and walk off into the crowd. That's a corridor. That's a character rather. Alright, I'm going to end there. This is interesting. It's a cheap game and it's definitely indie. And for a game I'd run on channel, the fact that it is all reading is going to wreck my voice if I do so. I don't know if I'll play it for myself. The music I like for this kind of game, this level of game, I'm going to give it an 8. It's not superb music, it's not fantastic, but it is nice and atmospheric for this game. And it does everything it needs for a $20 game. And does it well for a $20 game. The graphics, again, they're nice. I'll give them a 7 to an 8. They do the job, and they do more than just doing the job when you consider the price of the game. It's good. The storyline so far, I mean, the critiques of it were that it basically outstays its welcome, and that could well be. But the start of it is really good. The start of it deserves an 8, 8.5, 9 maybe. As does the world and the characters. They get me wanting to know more. So they're doing the job they need to do for the start. The mechanics are very simple. You don't expect them to be more complex in a game like this. They have a little complexity with the dice, the cycles, the drives, etc. So we gotta give that some credit. Overall, I think this is a win. It's definitely worth its slot, and I think it's a $20 game. Humble Bundle's $12. It certainly pays for it. It's well worth it. Will I play it myself? Possibly not, because there are many other games I'll be playing. Will I play it on channel? If there's interest in it, I will probably end up at some point, probably, I can't say for sure, bring it up a vote, see if anyone's interested. It's got a 94% rating, 94%. And I'm interested in seeing more of it. So it's definitely worth voting on for either Yorkie's Nightcap or Tales Over Coffee. So at some point in the future, expect to see this appear as a voting option. In the meantime, that's it from this particular game. Next up will be Black Skylands. Now, I'm going to step away for a moment, get a bit of a refresher, stretch my legs, and I will be back. Alright then, next up is Black Skylands. Black Skylands is the first steampunk... Oh, let's just have a look. Action indie adventure RPG, Hungry Couch Games, Tiny Build, 1999. Black Skylands is the first steampunk experience that combines elements of open world, sandbox, top-down shooter, and action adventure games. Prepare to embark on the remarkable journey as Eva, a skilled and valiant young marshal, fighting to protect her people from the invading Falcons and Swarm. Take command of your own airship and embark on the expansive journey through a world of boundless skies. Gather resources to craft powerful weapons, upgrade your ship to new heights, unearth ancient secrets, and engage in thrilling battles beneath your ship's sails. From the depths of the unknown sky, a formidable threat looms. Follow Eva's journey as she ventures forth to uncover the hidden mysteries within the dark clouds. Features: fight in the skies and on land, conquer enemies, using an array of upgradable weapons in both aerial and ground combat. Choose your airship: a manoeuvrable sloop, a spacious barge, or something in between. Choose the airship that fits your playstyle. Gather resources for powerful upgrades. Upgrade your weapons and ship to unleash devastating firepower against invading forces. Defend the floating islands. Liberate the floating islands of Aspia. Restore the land and defend the inhabitants against future threats. Explore an expansive open world. Navigate through forests, farms, snowy landscapes, and uncover the unseen wonders of the skies. Embark on thrilling raid missions. Finish the main storyline. Yeah, just do the main storyline, mate. Don't worry about that. Alright. It's got potential. Let's go to BT and see if it can enhance that hope further. Okay. Ooh. That's got huge signs of pixel art, which is, yeah, it's pixel art, which is not to me. But it doesn't look like terrible pixel art, so I can deal with it. Top-down shooters, haven't they seen their day, really? Oh yeah, who knows? Hell, we all used to play them back in the day, didn't we? Back in the day, it was about all you could get, close to an action game, really. To a degree, anyway. Let's go to Steam and see what's being said over there. It is 80% rated, I think I saw. Which is very positive. Not as good as Sleeper Citizen was rated, but still. Alright. It was released August 15th last year, so it's less than a year old. 82% recent. 82%. So it stayed about 82%. Let's see what negatives are being said. I'm not seeing what positives are being said to them because I just want to see what the warning signs are really looking at Steam. Nothing recently showing up. Firstly, I love this game during early access. The release version, not so much. The upgrade system was redesigned for extreme simplicity and total lack of transparency. It's now just collect money, push your upgrade button, hope it helps. It doesn't even tell you the damage that weapons do, so you can even... that doesn't sound good. Compare them. Same thing with armor, speed, etc. No way to know. I won't be the first saying this, but EA Access, EA was better. The change of the story from projecting your family and clan to just generic soldier tale is horrible. I wonder if they've hurt themselves by doing some of this. Well, I don't know. Why don't we go have a look at it? At least take a few minutes, glance at it, see what's what. And it is Black Skylands. Like I said, pixel art turns me off for a start, so that's not a good sign. We'll see. Start a new game. Go normal. Oh, yeah, this art's turning me off. It's looking worse than it did before. Okay. Some kind of eggs here. And he's pricking himself, he's trying to Indiana Jones it. No voiceover in the intro, so it's all just picture and sound. No voice, no narrative. Okay. Oh god, I hate that sound. No. That crappy typo sound, I hate it. Elsa, even remember, maybe you shouldn't. That's where the real officers train. You don't get it. If I pass the obstacle course, I'll prove to my dad I'm an adult. He'll have to take me on the expedition then. You'll be told off again when they catch you. I'm not going to hide. I'm going to talk Marshal Eldon into letting me onto the field. Alright, can I change that? Audio. See, I don't want to turn off the SFX. I just want to turn off the voice thing, the crappy typo. I hate that in games. Okay. I just ran off the edge of the thing. Okay. Fair enough. It's kinda fast if you can run off the edge like that. Green arrow marks your goal. What green arrow? Oh. I don't know if I can play this for long. I hate that sound. Eva, you little rascal, has Elsie refused to distract me this time? Nope, Marshal Eldon, I really must pass the trial today. And I'm not little, I'm already 12. Oh yes, that makes a huge difference, although it's not actually your birthday. Here's what we'll do. Take the training pistol and prove that you can hit the target, then I'll let you pass the trial. Okay. Wow, thanks Marshal Eldon. I'll show you everything I can do. You're a born sniper, Eva, even with a bandage over one eye. By the way, what's it for? It makes me look like Captain Brandt from Journey to the Edge of the Sky. Okay, I like the joke. Very infantile, but I like it. My dad read all the books about him to me. Alright, Captain. You can keep the pistol. You can handle it better than a couple of my assistants. Just don't tell them I said that. Marshal Eldon, you promised to let me go to the trial if I hit the target, and I really hit it. Your grandpa will kill me, but alright, at least you've got a better chance completing it than Aaron. The lad stuck somewhere again. Thank you so much. The most gigantic thank you, Marshal Eldon. I will definitely get to the end. I'll even drag Arden along, I promise. Alright, so up here we go. Complete the trial. Hit that to shoot your hook. What am I shooting at? Oh, okay. I see. And I ran off the edge. Whoops. Oh, I can get back on. Okay. I can go this way. I can't go this way. To reach further, roll off the ground, space it, and then use a hook. Like that. Space to dodge bullet. Gather that. Increases health regeneration for 1 minute 30. Okay. So we're recovering some health. So who cares about the Nordvolian things? Come up with something new. I'm not a Nordvolian. R2, Dad says that if Mr. Mills doesn't tell anyone who your mum is, she's definitely from Nordpol. That means she's the enemy. The war's been over for ages, but if I'm Nordvolian, I'm going to leave you here. By the way, out for yourself. No, but wait, can you take the box to Master Jim? He's an engineer, so he'll definitely know how to get me out. My legs are going numb. You're lucky I promised Marshal Eldon I'd find you. Alright, so we've got some health coming in. Backstabbed F do additional damage. Oh, he's dead. Alright. Ease to flip the switch. And I gotta carry this loser. To run, hold shift. B to use a med kit. I used B, alright. Where am I going? Oh, I need to put the box down here. Hooray! Thank you, Master Jim. Don't you want to thank her? It was her who brought your box. Nope, she's half North Australia. Go to be derp. Yeah. Little ruffian, don't pay any heed either. It's all because of his uncle. I know, but it's not my fault that he died during the war with Nordville. You're a true Aspian, whatever anyone says. I'm sure that when Richard returns, he will deal with this. Dad's right, Eva. Aaron is just annoyed that you passed Marshal Eldon's trial and he didn't. It's all right, Red. I hear this so often that I've stopped getting offended ages ago. Eldon, you're playing along with my granddaughter again. I asked you not to let her take part in the trial. One wrong step and she could break a paw neck. She's a little girl after all. That's no reason to throw away her talents. You should be proud of her, Oswald. Eva would make a great officer, or maybe even a marshal. Right, Grandpa, I've already passed this trial, and my neck's fine. And I'm going to have a heart attack soon, alright? Let's not talk about depressing things on your birthday. Here's your gift. Her name is Luma. Wow, a real moth. Is that the one from the moth nest? Thank you, Grandpa. A giant moth, okay. Wait, you can play with the moth later. I've got some more news. Richard's back from the expedition. He's waiting for you on the father ship. Dad? He's here at last. Can I take your ship, please? We haven't seen each other for 100 years. 200. You can't even reach the ship's wheel properly. I can so, and it's calm today, so I can easily control the ship. Fine, just take this box with you. An explorer from the desert islands gave it to me. Luma will help you take the cargo to the hold. I've got to carry a box again, do I? Luma's help? Oh wow, moths really are clever. I think Luma likes you. If you take care of her, she'll be faithful friend to you for many years. By the way, fly to the fuel station first, or you will never get to the father ship. Completely forgot to fill the tank. Will do, Grandpa. New objective. Fly to the father ship. How? And it's WASD. Speedometer, hold, etc. Okay, there's a lot to take in there. Where are we going? This way, down here. I can do that, and that's the father ship. Okay. How do I get up there? Okay, come on. Ship's hold. We got strange box. Don't know what good that is. Canister. So I can get that. That's another. It's a weird, cute little weird mechanism, that. that you can just... Canister need... Oh! Oh! Okay. I've got canisters. Don't I? It's the warehouse. Okay, now I do. Canister full, okay. Take that. There we are. Yeah, that use the grappling iron basically to transfer yourself over. That's weird, but not bad. It's odd. Eat, fill up the fuel tank. Oh, over there. Whoops, I was overboard. The graphics are as I said, they are pixel art, which is an off to me, but they're not terrible pixel art. Press and hold shift to increase speed. Don't forget to keep track of ship's energy. Okay. It's not speed, it's not like it's shift. And that gets us onto land. Are you sure it was the swarm? I saw them with my own eyes. Alright, I'm going to stop here. The graphics I'll give a 6. They do the job. They don't turn me off, but I'd certainly not attracted to them. That's my thing about pixel art. The music I'll give a 6 to a 7. It's okay. It's nice even. It's not intrusive. It's intermittent. The sound effects again I'll give them a 6 to a 7. They do what they need to. The controls have some variety to them, to a degree. Again, a 6 to a 7. It's nothing spectacular, but it's there. The world and storyline aren't really entrancing me right now, but they look like they could have something deeper, so I'll give them a 6 to a 7. Overall, it was okay to open this, but I don't think I'll ever play it any further. I just think there's a lot of better games. I'm not sure why it got 80%. Maybe as you go into it, it gets better and better. That's entirely possible. But the point of the, my humble opinion is, if you can't attract me within the first half hour or so, why would I carry on playing when there's so many other games out there that will do something that attracts me within that time? Doesn't mean they'll give me everything they've got. Of course they won't. They shouldn't. But they'll give me something that attracts me. And this, so far, it's just been okay. Alright, that's it for this particular game. So, save and quit. And quit. Next up after Black Skylands is Solstice. How many we've got more? We've got Solstice, Afterimage, and Destroyer. So, Solstice, action adventure, Reply Game Studios, Maximum Entertainment, $39.99. So a $40 game. The balance of the Holy Kingdom of Kados is compromised when powerful feral creatures known as Wraiths invade from the other side of the veil, threatening to consume the living. Wraiths corrupt their victims and can even possess their bodies, turning into an unstoppable monster that prey on the common folk. The Chimeras, hybrid warriors, born of the union of two souls, are the only ones who can protect the humankind. Briar and Lute are two sisters who have been reborn as Chimera, or as a Chimera. The transformation is granted by a superhuman strength and resilience, while Lute, sacrificed to bind her soul to her sisters, has become a shade with mystical powers. Interesting mechanism. Voiced by Stephanie Houston. So we've got voiceover, okay. Metal Gear Solid 5. Briar and Lute are sent on a mission to reclaim the city in ruins that has been ravaged by the Wraiths, only to discover that the order they belong to has far more complex plan in mind. Explore a dark world brimming with hidden mysteries, master a diverse combat system, and inhabit the dual forces of two sisters in a coming-of-age dark fantasy story where fast-paced action, vicious enemies, and spectacular boss fights. Key features: fight in synergy. Manage sisters Briar and Lute simultaneously. Oh, that could be complex. Master melee attacks and combos as Briar and take control of the battlefield with otherworldly abilities as Lute. I wonder how well that's implemented. Combine their strengths to unlock powerful transformational abilities and tap into their true potential as Chimera. Explore a city in ruins. A tear in the sky has opened above the once holy city of Ilden. As Briar and Lute fight to reach the tear, they'll face challenging puzzles and unveil secrets of the Order, while their surroundings become more hostile and twisted. Customize weapons and abilities. Weapons are unlocked and upgraded throughout the game, and can even be switched on the fly to unleash stylish and highly devastating combo attacks. Battle different enemy classes. A vile mix of Wraiths, corrupted and possessed, have poured into the world from beyond the veil. Utilize Lute's unique auras to expose or weaken these creatures and adapt to a flow of battle that never feels the same. Learn the truth of your origin. Through a dark fantasy story, or dark story filled with sisterly love and sacrifice, Briar and Lute discover the truth about themselves and their Chimera powers, while working together and staying true to their unbreakable bond. I mean, the storyline, it looks like it's got quite a bit to offer. Let's go to BT and see what else we see.
I won't leave you. You're not a monster. In the beginning, the world was subjugated by chaos. Endless droves of horrors trespassed into the world. And so came the solstice of souls. Something's coming.
Between death and transcendence, a Chimera chooses death.
Very much anime style, which isn't an appeal to me, but I don't mind it, you know? Not a preferred art style of mine, but I don't mind it.
May the judge have mercy on your souls.
You are here with me.
I always will be.
As long as we are together, we're not going down. They wanted yet another monster. They shall have one.
You must resist it!
It's just under 2 years old by the look of that. %78% mostly positive. Let's see what Steam has to say, shall we? Recent has gone down to mixed. Looks like 65%. See some negative comments. I wanted this but it just wasn't fun. Way too many launch errors, and it's impossible to get into contact with support on the devs. Doesn't have the publisher Discord server invite is expired. Pine server was deleted when it was vanity, and there aren't any. No, it just means they didn't put a permanent thing up there. I don't know why they didn't, but there you go. Wrestled with whether to give this a good or bad review. If there was neutral, I would have picked it. But I can't, in good faith, give it a good review first. Let's cover what's good. Setting art style, etc. So what's bad? Well, the camera angles are actively awful and make the game irritating to play. They also stop you enjoying the awesome setting. Alright. All of that I'll see for myself. But it does sound like there's some problems with it. And it has gone down from mostly positive to mixed. Well, let's put it up and see what we got going on. Or at least it's a mostly positive overall, but recent ones are mixed, I should have said. New game. Just go initiate. That seems to be the suggested challenge. It wants me to use a controller. I don't use a controller. I'll have to see how it goes.
The world was subjugated by chaos.
Have to see how it goes for keyboard and mouse.
Then the keepers came to be torchbearer, shaper, and judge. The three fought the spawn of chaos, and ultimately, they prevailed. Chaos could be banished, but it could not be destroyed. So the keepers weaved a veil with their own essence and stood guard. The world was now safe, but it was also empty and meaningless. Thus, the keepers reached beyond the veil.
I like the voiceover.
They seized the power of chaos itself.
The lisp is
They
cute.
gave it shape and purpose. They created life, and man was their most perfect creation.
And since you're playing the combination of two children into a chimera, the child voice works.
Thus it happened that, alongside life, death also
The artwork's
came
nice
to the
though.
world.
Not stunning, but definitely nice. I like the
Cycle was set in
stylings of the what is it, glass? Stained glass.
hungered for more and sought to undo the Keeper's creation. The spawn of chaos struck, wounding the Keepers and tearing the veil. Endless droves of horrors trespassed into the world. And so came the solstice of souls. Hurt and weak, the Keepers charged man with defending the world. They inspired man to fight fire with fire, ferocity with ferocity. Driven by the infinite wisdom of the Keepers, man turned the very power of chaos against it. Through sacrifice and resolve, a breed of sacred warriors was created. 3 were wounds in the essence of the Keepers. 3 the mighty battles fought and won by the champions of man. 3 the sacred cities that were built in those hallowed places. Eventually, the solstice of souls was put to an end. The 3 cities still stand to this day for the glory of the Keepers, while the memory of the sacred warriors has been lost to time. But while the mortal body must perish, that which is immortal is bound to be reborn.
Decent intro. Nothing too spectacular, but background's decent. Interesting look to her. Oh, there she is, more human now.
Don't be too enthusiastic. Someone here is more than eager to welcome us.
It began here somehow. What could unleash such immense power?
If we survive, we might find some answers. Now let's focus on destroying these things.
The enemies kind of blend into the marble that we see in this floor. What was that I did?
I actually think that we may turn the situation to our advantage.
Okay.
We'll find out shortly.
I think I'm only controlling the warrior, the sword. But I don't know. Keep hitting the right mouse button, I don't know if that's doing anything. I think right is a defensive thing. I'm not sure. I mean, a bit of information wouldn't go amiss, you know, on a tutorial level like this. Oh, look at her, or him, or whatever. Them. You know, assume. Alright, the sound mixing is terrible. I can't read while I'm focusing on combat, and I'm losing all of the voice in the sound of the music and so on. So, yeah, that's terrible. I'm sure that can be balanced, though.
Don't worry. I can handle this and more.
It just won't give up.
I'd be disappointed if it did. Now it's our turn.
The fact that it's not introducing me to what the controls are, that's not good. That's enough for a start. They should be doing that. There should be a tutorial section. Doesn't need it can just put it on screen quickly. You know, have it down so I can read it down at the bottom left or right or something. But don't yeah, this is crap. I don't want that. Firstly, I'm not using an Xbox. You know that, so don't show that. Or a controller of any kind. That looks like an Xbox controller to me. But I'm not using a controller, so don't show me what the controller keys are. Show me what the mouse and keyboard keys are. That is bad. That is poor tutorial. So far, this is looking like a lot of potential that's being repeatedly ruined by little things.
I can hear their cries. All the lost souls.
Shades of Senua.
Set a small tear. Not that the world's veil ripped apart.
Nicely atmospheric though, but you definitely say it's a tenuous sacrifice.
One of the three capitals. The seat of the torchbearer.
Once the light of the kingdom. Now it burns.
I can't do this. It's too much. I can't even fathom why the Odyssey us here with the other chimeras. I'm not ready. We are not ready.
To them, we are just Briar and Loot. The outcasts. I see this is our chance to prove ourselves.
Excuse me. My bubbly water fizzed up in my throat.
Can you sense the others?
The echo of the dead is just too strong. It dulls my senses.
Loot, you need to focus.
Forgive me. I will do better.
Overall, the graphic style's appealing to me, and I really like the sounds except for the mixing, which I'm sure you can do something about. So I'm going to give both of them about an 8. Control the tutorials have failed for me.
We best find him quickly.
I like how timid the spirit seems hiding behind her sister.
The touch of chaos.
Oh, the camera. Yeah, I see what they're saying about camera angles. Not good, not good.
Taking the weakest first. Turning them on the strong. Needlessly cruel.
I know all too well how chaos corrupts and kills.
Crimson tear residue. Red Celtic residue from the tear in the shape of dust, shards or crystals. To enhance the capabilities of the Ashen Knight. Collect and spend them.
I'm sorry, sister. I didn't mean...
We have more important tasks than mourning those we can't save.
We were saved. Do not forget.
Got more up here. Yeah, the camera is bad. The camera just about fails it from the start. What am I meant to do? Am I meant to go across somewhere? What about down here? Suddenly I'm behind it. What? Yeah, this camera angle is just bad. There is no excusing what they've done with the camera here. Okay, there I am.
If only we managed to reunite with the another chimera.
Then we must rely on our own strength.
And the graphics here, with the way they're messing around with the camera, that's not good either. So I'm reducing the graphics by 1 to 2 points to make it 6 to 7 on my view. The world's interesting. I'll give that a 7 or an 8. Don't know just how much at the moment.
Docks spread for miles along the bay.
Controls
Teamed with light.
bad.
And now
With the due to the camera. They might be okay if it wasn't for the camera,
Eildon is no more loot.
but I can't give them more than a 6 as it is. Oh, destructible environment, everything. Or not everything, but everything that can be destroyed, destroy it. Okay. We got a burning ship here or something. I guess that's a place we can't go. Alright. Fair enough. We can go this way, it seems.
such a vast city. And now it's nothing but bubble.
Yeah, the camera... That's inexcusable, I'm sorry. That's just inexcusable. Ashes of Fallen Chimera. In the darkest hour, a chimera can find inspiration in the memento of these who came before. If you have been defeated, use this item to get back to the fray. Okay. No, we don't need that. Continue. Okay, whatever. What about going up? Nope, maybe not. Well, this way then, maybe. It's not letting me. This way then. But I've been to the end here. There's nothing I can do there. So what about this way? Well, that's there. Nothing else down here. And now I'm backtracking.
I wish we could have saved them.
You know this is not how it works.
We are not.
Okay.
These broke. They were just people once before they became corrupted.
Call this the judge's mercy then.
Counter type slow. Loot is able to defend Briar from most attacks. When you see the target, press F to react to the incoming blow. The most basic counter loot is a slow counter. This section briefly freezes them. Okay, fine. Timing is crucial. Okay, which means I'm not going to be any good at it, but... Got platinum today. Alright. Not sure if that's good or bad. Usually platinum sounds good, but I don't know. But how do I use these things, these crystals I'm getting? Or these damaged shards or whatever they are. I mean, I've got hundreds of, almost 1,000 of them now. I should be able to do something, surely. Press that to land a heavy blow. Okay. Nice. Tutorial. Rotate camera. Battles in open space can be quite crowded when... Okay, whatever. Your camera works shit anyway, so don't bother. Most melee attacks are encountered by a barrier. Okay. Emerald tear dust. Green chaotic tear, residue from the tear, pulverized dust. Upon use, it restores a small part of Ashen Knight's health. Okay. How do you use it? You want to tell me how to use the thing instead of just telling me what it does? Diamond, okay. I'm not finding the combat camera work too bad, actually. It's not good, don't get me wrong, but it's the moving around the world that's garbage. I can rotate in, that's the thing, isn't it? When I'm in combat, I can move around, I can twist, I can turn, I can look around. When I'm walking around the world, I've got no control over it. Why?
They're drawn to us like moths to a flame.
They can't resist the lure of life. Even though it comes from us.
Ah, there's the thing. I can't get over there, okay. God, this camera work is ridiculously bad. Am I meant to go this way? But it's coming towards me. I can't even see where I'm going. Huh? No, because this is where I came from. Okay, so it's not here. But that being where I came from, I saw those are smashable.
There may be no one here, but I'm not letting my guard down.
There's the smashables. Nothing else that way, and of course I can't go through the fire. It's not letting me go that way. No way to jump to there. No way to go back that way, so it's got to be over here. More breakables there.
Do you ever wonder what we might have been?
There's no use in looking behind.
Oh, we have got on top, okay. Who on earth thought this camera control was a good thing? Or camera lack of control? Where am I going?
What was that?
I felt the tear itself. It's growing.
The Observer. The sooner we get to him, the better.
Maybe that's not breakable, alright. And it looks like we're this way, maybe? Down here, perhaps? Waterfront Docks District? I can't even see if that's something I should be able to jump to or not. Ah, this way, okay. No, this... No, that's the way I came, okay, duh.
That day in the forest, playing beneath the big oak. That was really the last time I felt happy.
I like the interaction of the sisters. It's got a lot of potential. But you see, this is the problem. This game absolutely seems like a game with a lot of potential, a game I really want to enjoy. So much good regarding the world, I gotta give it good, I gotta give the characters delightful, I really want to get to know them, I want to get to know their backstory. The combat has a variety to it. It seems like if you can spend the stuff like it said you can, though it hasn't shown me how, that would be good. Counter-type deflection. Alright, whatever. I'm just gonna... The combat's kind of chaotic and I'm enjoying it, even though I'm not an action gamer. Now, it might be that an actual action game would find garbage, and that's fine. That's different strokes for different folks, that's fine. But I don't mind the combat. But this garbage...
I can't stand it.
It must be him.
On your journey, you will come across some special portals. Interact with them to face a secret challenge that takes you to a special arena. Do your best to get the reward. Once unlocked, void challenges can be replayed from the main menu. Okay. Slay all the enemy before time runs out. Okay, I'll try.
Loot. What is this place?
I don't know. It seems like we crossed the veil this time.
Lute, a musical instrument. It's interesting because the voice is kind of musical, kind of melodic at least. Just silver on there, that's okay. Malformed husk fragment. A small piece of husk of a possessed. In large amounts, it can increase an Ashen Knight's maximum health. Collect 3 of them to obtain a sturdy husk chunk. Okay. That is annoying me. You already know I'm not using a controller. Don't put controller controls. Doesn't tell me anything. B is loot section. Is it B on here? I don't know. That's not helpful to me. That is ridiculously unhelpful. Alright, I'm going to quit here. And this one's upset me, kinda. Because I want to know more about the story. I like the world. I like the story. I've given it an 8 or so, from what I've seen. I can handle the controls for combat. It's okay. It's cool. I can actually enjoy it a little bit. I'm not good at it, but I can enjoy it. But, firstly, showing Xbox controls when you know I'm not using a controller. Secondly, not showing a tutorial to teach me how to actually use the keyboard when you know I'm using a keyboard. Thirdly, this utter garbage camera stuff here makes the world damn near I won't quite say unexplorable, but no, it's bad. This is a game with so much potential, so much to offer, that is ruined by some minor things and one extremely major thing. Camera. I would, if it was for a decent camera, even with the Xbox controls and not showing me a tutorial, I would give it a definite pass. I would be putting it on offer to play on channel. But because of that camera control above anything else, I don't even think it should be on the Humble Bundle. It's that bad. It's not even worth $1.50 to me. It's spoiled my let's look at it, and I will be deleting this and never turning back to it. I'm so annoyed at it because, like I said, beyond that, I want to know more. But that is so bad, I won't touch this thing again. So, main menu. And quit. Right, what's next up? We've got 2 left, haven't we? After Image and Destroyer. Yeah. Firstly, before I get any further, let me say Afterimage, I had a lot of hassles getting it to be properly on screen and not be on my second monitor and all the other stuff related to screen size, etc. That's a bad sign for me. But it's not enough yet. It's just set me up negatively for it so far. It's 80% very positive, so that is a good sign. Now, Afterimage, action, indie, adventure, Oregon, Shanghai, maximum entertainment, $25. Story, a great deity created the world named Engadin, leaving 4 Goliaths before her departure. The Goliaths abided by their different divine callings and upheld the order and flow of the world. Hence the lives of Engadin reincarnated and multiplied. Humans were the last creation, and their ever-expanding ambitions led to a protracted war against the Goliaths. Engadin was engulfed in flames until a huge explosion known as the Raising devastated the holy grounds of mankind and brought a swift end to the conflict. But the divine order was broken and lives withered away. The age of mankind came to an end. The survivors of the conflict scattered across Engadin, severed from the well of mankind and unable to reincarnate, they banded together to form settlements. Years have passed since the Great Cataclysm, and the remaining human settlements have suddenly been assaulted by magical forces, or mystic forces rather. Renee, a young amnesiac girl, interesting. Why amnesiac? And student of Varos, I suppose so she can develop her background as she goes, was the lone survivor of the attack on her village. Determined to recover her forgotten memories and locate her lost mentor, she bids farewell to her destroyed village to embark on a journey that will inexplicably set into motion a series of events that will determine the fate of this new world. Interesting. Gameplay, experience a gorgeous hand-drawn world. Engadin is not only filled with sublime beauty, but also plagued by crises. The ruins of Engadin are home to many treasures and secrets, but the corrupted are waiting for their next prey, and ancient deadly traps are ready to kill the careless. Fight fierce enemies. With humanity in retreat, nature and the creatures that inhabit it have reclaimed Engadin as their own. Battle through over 170 varieties of enemies and 32 bosses encounters that stand between you and your goal. Bountiful rewards await those who can weather these brutal combat trials. Diversified character builds. Harness and challenge the power of different enemies to unlock powerful skills and upgrade a diverse arsenal of weaponry. Become the master of your own fighting style with over 200 different equipment to collect and choose from, including 6 classes of main weapon, sub-weapon, armor, and accessories. Features. Explore a non-linear world, unearth the secrets buried deep within the ruins of the vast interconnected world of Engadin. Interact with over 50 different NPCs, each with their own story and purpose. Learn more about their role in Engadin through side quests. Fight over 170 varieties of enemies, including 30 tough boss encounters. Deep RPG mechanics allow for diverse character builds, over 200 different equipment to collect and choose from, including, I've said that already. Determine the fate of the world, discover multiple endings depending on Renee's actions. If that's true, I like that. That will shape the future of Engadin. Stunning 2D art style with animations hand-drawn frame by frame. Discover new abilities and new afterimages that grant unique benefits in your exploration and combat. Use these skills to access new areas, shortcuts, and master these in combat to defeat more difficult enemy encounters. Over 40 original orchestral tracks composed by Oregon's sound team and fully recorded by International Master Philharmonic Orchestra and other various musicians. And I think I can ignore the minimum. Let's go to VT. So it so it is a side-scrolling platformer, which is not a style I tend to play. They can be good, but they usually go for someone else other than me. But that doesn't mean I can't enjoy them. That looks like bullet hell, which again is not something I'm interested in. So far, and this is just from that VT. So far, it looks like a good game for someone who's not me. But I don't know that for sure. Let's first of all step over to Steam and see what they've got to say. Recent, mostly positive at 78%. Overall, very positive at 80%. So it's not much change. Look at some negatives for any warning signs. After Image's beautiful game with many ideas and systems, but the main issue is that none of the ideas were thought through. The game looks very beautiful. Okay. That's where the play ends. Game seems fun at first and does have some interesting traversing challenges. After Image implemented RPG-like leveling up the system with somewhat okay skills tree in size, but with +1 damage type weapon upgrades. Okay. My opinion, difficulty of the boss in the game means it must only be enjoyable by about 2% of people who buy it, as you must be an elite player to defeat them. If that's the case, that's definitely not going to be for me. Alright, we've taken a glance at what kind of things they're saying. It's like half-assed implementation, super tough bosses. We'll see. Let's try it for ourselves. Let's have a quick let's look. Now this one is... You'll see I've got Green Hell already downloaded for when I go back to doing the main shows. This one, which was it? After Image, wasn't it? There we go. Using a controller is highly recommended. I don't use a controller. This game saves data automatically at certain... Okay. Start game. No mouse, it seems. Oh, there is a mouse. Okay, normal. The art style is cute.
The residence of God, where peace has returned.
Voiceover. Really strong atmospherics on those sound effects.
The war that was promised, lost
at least in
to
startup.
the ages.
The echo on the voice is nice for building atmospherics.
The children of God, returning to their origins.
The graphics are actually quite lovely, at least in this cinematic. But I don't know what it's like in the game, of course, without getting in there.
Indeed, she is gone. Those left behind are withering, day by day, from this deafening silence.
That is a nice orchestral.
The stars have yet to return to their proper paths.
On a $25 game as well?
No longer graces its children. Souls once flowing in the stream are now lost beyond.
This intro is making me want to enjoy the game, so that's a good thing. Whether I will, whether I'll find bosses that are too tough, whether I'll find things that are half-assed, I don't know.
And maybe awakened no more.
Only her whispers can coax the souls to return to the world.
May our paths cross soon once again.
It was quite the effort to lay them to rest, but his soul certainly should have returned to the stream.
Let's go, but look over everything once more before we head back.
And they've got nice voiceover instead of that horrible and typing it out. What the hell is this graphic? This is not what I was looking for. What the? Is this because we're underwater? Because I hope so. This is ugly. What the hell is going on with the graphics here?
These annoyances are all throughout these woods. Hey, Ree, do you remember how to use that sword?
What is going on here? What is that even? Is that a chest? Why are the graphics suddenly so terrible? This is unplayably bad. Who? I'm giving it a chance to improve because surely no one thought this was acceptable. What's going on? What was the dash mechanic? Because in here it doesn't look like it's all shitty. Honestly. What was dash? Left control. Oh, it's not there. I got +1, did I? What am I meant to do? How am I meant to get past there? I got 7 XP. Is there some other control I should be aware of? Let's see. Jump, dash, evade. Weapon 1, weapon 2, sub-weapon. Heal, special move. Left shift, maybe? No. Is that crumbling? I mean, look, it sounds like it is. But if it is, it's surely taking its time. Why are the graphics so horrible? This is immediately undoing everything good I said about it and making me want to quit. Oh, come on. What item? Is that what we're using? We're already using that though. Okay. There's space that you can. Wow, what was that? Why am I being attacked like that? Come on. Space that you can. What the hell is attacking me? Okay. Yeah, no, I'm quitting this one immediately. I can't stand these graphics. Who thought this was a good idea? I thought I've got a weird setting, but if so, it'd be weird in the menus as well. What is this nonsense? Are you trying to affect an underwater thing? Because you still shouldn't ruin the graphics for that. No. No. I'm not even going to give it a grade other than it fails for me on the graphics. I'm utterly turned off. And all the good things I said before have been completely eradicated just by this. Maybe it appeals to someone, but I sure as hell am not that person. I'm done. Yeah, I'm out of this one. Wow. This is an utter fail for me. Wow. Who thought that was a good idea? Okay, whatever. The final one, hopefully will be better than that thing. Destroyer, the U-boat hunt. How did he get 80%? There must be something wrong with the setup I had. It can't be that lousy for everyone, the graphic. That was bad. I mean, it's only my opinion. Maybe others like that, but why? Alright. Destroyer, the U-boat hunter. Action indie adventure simulation. Iron Wolf Studios SA. Daedalic Entertainment. $29.99, so a $30 game. Rated at 77%, mostly positive. Destroyer the U-Boat Hunter is an innovative cross-genre destroyer simulation which truthfully depicts the struggle of escort groups protecting Allied convoys against German U-boats during the Battle of the Atlantic. Take full control of a Fletcher-class destroyer using authentic instruments and attack procedures to fully experience the full spectrum. Okay, you're overselling it, aren't you? Of anti-submarine warfare. Destroyer combines the thrill of commanding an anti-submarine warship with a tactical challenge of managing a whole escort group, protecting convoys against relentless wolf packs. Yeah, but the captain of a destroyer, or commander, whichever it would be, would not be in control of the whole flotilla, surely. The game goes to great lengths to appeal to fans of realism and immersion, at the same time offering a great experience for beginners in the genre as well. Whether a military sim veteran or a fledgling captain, immerse yourself in a cinematic naval warfare experience and feel the thrill of the hunt. Key game features include procedural battle generation with randomized weather, time of day, and enemy attack patterns, allowing for a virtually infinite number of battle scenarios. Now, if it's just a scenario simulator, that can work. But as I say, I do prefer things with a storyline. A detailed Fletcher-class destroyer model with 5 locations meticulously recreated in state-of-the-art 3D. The bridge, the combat information center, the sonar room, the gun director, and the lookout station. Over 300 voice reports recorded by professional voice actors, Navy school cadets, and US Navy experts for unparalleled immersion and situational awareness. Sounds good, but it might not be. A total of 10 different battle stations covering the most essential duties of the anti-submarine attack team, each complete with its own key instruments and gear to give you the edge over the enemy. 4 different convoy battle configurations, small, medium, large, and custom. A dark thematic soundtrack comprising 4 multi-layered pieces that dynamically adjust to the level of tension between you and the enemy. Varied U-boat captain profiles: aggressive, sneaky, patient, or cold professional. Each of them with an ace up their sleeves. Alright, let's go to VT. My first thought, if it's realistic, there's going to be a lot of boring time followed by some intense action. So I don't think it's going to be that realistic. Career mode, okay. That's a good sign. Career mode would mean that they could still use the procedural battles while at the same time building a story in the background for you living your career out. Let's go to Steam and see what's being said over there, shall we? Alright, recent 73%, overall 77%. So it's still mostly positive either way. So take a look at some negatives. U-boats cheat, that's all I'm saying. I'm going to give this some tough love. It's good. It's intense when chasing a U-boat you can't see with the music and the atmosphere it creates. I have several issues with the game, however, that prevents me from playing it more. The U-boats, for one, are way too aggressive. ARL, if a U-boat even suffered small damage, they would not even think to go back up to periscope depth for another attack. They would immediately try to escape. U-boats here don't do this. They can be heavily damaged. Yeah, I expect that. That's unrealistic, but it's also gameplay. The game tries to balance this by making them always detectable with sonar, even if they are deep and silent, which should make it harder at least. And that's also, yeah. Also gives them much more health than is realistic. They are both hacks from this problem and make the game less fun. A U-boat should be hard to detect with a sonar, just like IRL. Not easy, and they need to not be depth charge sponges. The balance for sure needs tweaking. Next, the flower class escort that helps you is bugged or something. It is incredibly slow to reach the target you give it, making it sometimes useless. I played the demo of this game and was expecting many changes in the final release. And while the release is better, it is not any deeper than the demo. So it looks like we've got a realist there who's disappointed it's not realistic. Like I said, I didn't expect it would be. Alright. I do have to take about 5 minutes out just to check on my dear lady wife. I will be back as soon as I can be. Right, sorry about that. Any long-term viewer knows my wife is chronically ill, has some disabilities, and has having a bad problem with pain right now. So I had to sort her out some meds and stuff. Anyway, everything's taken care of. She's okay. So we're back to it. Destroyer the U-boat hunter. Career mode. We'll start with her. Hopefully that'll include some tutorial. Normal. Launch. The menu lets you determine difficulty level of the game. See, it did point out their sponges, so I'm going to increase that. Wolf pack size. Medium. US East Coast 1942. Iron Wolf Studios. I'm hoping that the tutorial is included in the campaign career mode. The graphics are what I'd call beautiful but not stunning. They've got a certain loveliness to them, but they're definitely not top of the line graphics. I wonder why it took the text off that quickly. It's not giving anyone who needs the subtitles a chance to read it. That's not good. It's a poor accessibility feature that it should be on there longer. Or at least during the speech.
Good evening, Captain. All preparations for getting underway are on schedule. The XO is already on board, as are the department heads. 2 boilers are lit off and building steam. Everything is on track for a dawn departure.
Is this AI voiceover? Because that did not sound human. That sounded mechanized. The humans are not great graphics. They're kind of weak. The models there.
We have been assigned to lead a very small formation. The bad news is that the only other escort we have is about as slow and lightly armed as some of the merchant ships we're traveling with.
That is bad news indeed. Weren't we supposed to have more escorts?
I was hoping for that too, but our convoy and routing division does not have enough of them apparently. The Canadians are helping as much as they can, but until they send the next wave of reinforcements, we will have to make do with less.
Oh god, this voiceover's not good.
And what are we up against?
The U-boat threat has been rather limited recently, so that seems like good news for our friends from the Merchant Navy.
And what about air support?
PBYs taking off from several bases should be available most of the time during daylight.
Please tell me this is AI voiceover because this
the weather look
not
like?
good.
Some needed good news, XO. The weather report looks favorable all the way across.
If that is all, then let's get a good night's sleep. It may be the last one we get for a while.
Some of it sounds like it's a very human voice, but the cadence is just...
And so it begins, my first Atlantic pass. Let's just hope it won't be the last. There are so many things I do not know. Very little is under my control. The crew has been trained, but few have seen actual battle. How will they respond when facing the enemy? How will I respond? The Jansen is the most capable ship in the convoy. It is fast, maneuverable, and heavily armed. I feel anxious for the merchant crews. They truly are sitting ducks. Their only protection is this ship and the single Canadian escort. We are to rendezvous with the RCN at Halifax. I hope the crew can take some liberty there.
Royal Canadian Navy, of course.
With only 2 escorts, it will be difficult to protect the convoy from all sides. We will have to focus on priority contacts. If at least one U-boat gets through, this can easily turn into a bloodbath. The weather forecast seems quite favorable. We can use the break and get some good crew training done early on in the voyage. Finally, some good news. We should have air cover all the way across. One aircraft with a good crew is worth half a dozen escorts when it comes to looking ahead of the convoy. Allied intelligence thinks that there are a few U-boats along our path, suggesting low chances of enemy contact. I really hope that is correct, but my gut tells me otherwise.
All right.
All escorts, this is the escort commander. Our convoy is approaching an unidentified merchant ship that appears to not be making way. At bearing 102, range 6,400 yards. From the guide, all escorts maintain your patrol sectors and be especially wary of possible U-boat contacts. Stand by for further orders. Out.
Maintaining station. Roger. Bloodhound out.
Combat sonar. New sonar contact. Bearing 165. Range 600 yards.
Bridge combat. New contact from sonar. Bearing 165. Range 600 yards. I designate contact. Able. Time 5:45. Bridge starboard lookout. Object 1/2 to the horizon. Bearing 164. Appears to be periscope feather.
Combat sonar. Contact. Able. Now bears 160. Range 500 yards. Bearing steady.
Radio, Captain. Send a report to Convoy Commodore. Jansen has unknown contact on radar. Front of the convoy.
Contact. Able. Coming in much more strongly. I evaluate as a definite contact. Combat sonar. Contact. Able. Now bears 151. Range 400 yards. Wake on right cut.
Captain I. Officer of the deck, set general quarters.
Set general quarters. Aye. General quarters. General quarters. All hands man your battle stations. Set conditions zebra throughout the ship. Stern depth charge detail manned and ready. Main battery ports manned and ready. Engineering officer of the watch reports engineering manned and ready. Zebra set. 4 boilers online. Max speed 32 knots. Electric plant split. All fire pumps online. Bridge. Port lookout. Object 1/3 to the horizon. Bearing 137. Appears to be periscope feather.
Combat sonar. Contact.
What am I meant to do?
Now bears 136. Range 200 yards. Bearings drifting left.
Very well.
Combat sonar. Contact. Able. Now bears 094. Range 100 yards. Estimated depth shallow.
Okay. What am I meant to do?
Combat sonar. Contact. Able. Now bears 026. Range 200 yards. Estimated depth shallow. Combat sonar. Contact. Able. Now bears 000. Range 300 yards. Wake on right cut. Combat sonar. Lost contact. Able. Last bearing.
Okay.
355. Last range 300 yards.
What was... So I have control of everything. I've just got to respond to whatever we see, I guess. Okay. Let's actually try the tutorial. I was hoping, like a lot of careers, the tutorial, you know, you start out easy, or campaign modes at least, and it gives you the tutorial as you go, but I guess you have to do tutorial first. So that's what we'll look at. Basic science submarine warfare.
The Battle of the Atlantic took place in the 1940s. During that time, most U-boats were still diesel-electric, and so could not stay submerged for prolonged periods of time. Therefore, you're very likely to detect them on the surface using radar before they close in for the attack. Once a U-boat submerges, you can no longer detect it using radar, and you will have to use sonar instead. Unlike radar, the sonar of the 1940s had to be pointed in the appropriate direction in order to detect the enemy. Bear that in mind when you lose radar contact with the enemy, and, most importantly, remember this. Radar works only for surfaced contacts, while sonar works only for submerged contacts. Last but not least, the 1940 sonar also has a dead zone right under your destroyer, which is crucial to remember. The most important thing you need to understand, however, is that everything at sea is ruled by the compass. Consequently, every instrument, report, and command also refers to it. It works just like the clock, with 000 or 360 at the top, 090 on the right, 180 at the bottom, and 270 on the left. These 3-digit codes are called bearings, and they refer to the cardinal points. 000 or 360 is the north, 090 is the east, 180 is the south, and 270 is the west. So, if there is a contact at bearing 090, it means that it is located east of our position. This system allows the crew to quickly exchange information regarding where the enemy has been detected, what course to take, and so on. Once you understand it, it quickly becomes second nature. In summary, the most important information for you will always be the position of the currently tracked enemy, which is given in bearings, which direction, and ranges, how far away from your position. The last thing you need to know is how to execute a successful depth charge attack. The problem consists in hitting a moving object in 3D space with a weapon that has a considerable delay between being fired and hitting the target.
Okay.
In general, the attack has to be made in such a way as to drop the depth charges with a lead ahead of the U-boat's bow. What is more, the depth charge fuse must be set for shallow, medium, or deep. Bear in mind that the deeper you set the fuse, the longer it takes the depth charges to reach the set depth. The optimal time to drop depth charges is calculated by an analog computer called the Tactical Range Recorder. It measures the speed of closing the distance between your destroyer and the target, and will help you to decide when to give the order to fire. Because of that, pay close attention to what the tutorial says about using the TRR, as it will make the difference between success and failure. In reality, the chances of hitting a U-boat with depth charges were rather slim, but due to the devastating effects that even close misses had on the submarine's morale, harassing and suppressing the U-boat was often enough to make its crew abandon further attack attempts, at least for some time. Now that you understand the most essential facts about anti-submarine warfare in the Second World War, you can proceed with the tutorial.
Okay. Welcome to the tutorial. The bridge is where you control the destroyer's maneuvers. Start with changing the ship speed, which you can do through the engine order telegraph. Right now we're sailing ahead at 1/3. Okay. Click on the head standard to increase speed.
All engines ahead standard.
All engines ahead standard. Aye, sir.
Yes, that's the way to do it. Observe how our speed is rising from 8 knots to 25 knots. Okay. There are more speed options to choose from, however. Remember that a head full and a head flank won't be able to use the sonar. You can also control the engine order telegraph from any station by clicking on its representation on the left, or by using the W and S keys to select and enter to confirm a new speed. Use the S key and confirm with enter.
All engines ahead 1/3.
All engines ahead 1/3. Aye, sir.
Steering. Compass is currently showing a course of 000, magnetic north. Courses relate to bearings, so if your course is 000, that means you're heading directly north. And just a few different ways to steer the ship. The first is by means of the helm, which works just like the steering wheel in a car. Click and hold the left mouse.
Hard left rudder.
Hard left rudder. Aye, sir.
Wherever the helm indicator has changed position. Okay. Now turning left. Another way to steer is by clicking the helm indicator on the helm. This is very useful for keeping the destroyer turning at a given radius. So I'm making a 35-degree turn by clicking here.
Hard right rudder.
Hard right rudder. Aye, sir.
Now center the helm by clicking on 0.
Rudder amidships.
Rudder amidships. Aye, sir.
You can also steer from any station by clicking on the helm indicator on the left, or by A and D. Turn right either using the D key, confirming with enter, or by clicking on the helm indicator on the left.
Rudder 20 degrees right.
Rudder 20 degrees right. Aye, sir.
Another convenient way to change course is to click on the compass presentation on the right. You can either click along its circumference and select the course you wish, or you can press enter, type it in. Click on the current to 010.
New course 010.
Course 010.
Move on to attacking. Enemy U-boat has been detected.
Radar has a new contact.
To attack it,
037.
first let's take a look.
Range 2,900 yards.
Bridge combat. New surface contact from radar. Bearing 037. Range 2,900 yards. I designate contact. Able. Time 07.
Right.
Contact. Able.
Shut up.
Now bears 037. Range 2,700 yards.
Enemy U-boat has been detected. To attack it first, let's look at the target bearing indicator. This device is extremely useful as it displays our ship's silhouette, the current target bearing in relation, the rotating ring as well as magnetic north, the three lines extending.
Able. Now bears 036. Range
A quick glance is all you need.
2,600
Your
yards.
target bearing is aligned with the bow of the ship's silhouette, then you're steering the right way to pursue your target. Additionally, the radarman is now regularly reporting the target's data. Let's use these coordinates as well as the target bearing indicator to close the distance and get within 2,000 yards.
Now bears 034.
Increase your speed
Range
and steer so that
2,600
your
yards.
so that contactable is in front of you. Listen to the radarman and adjust the course to match what he says. So increase the speed, he said.
Contact. Able. Now bears 034. Range 2,600 yards.
Hard right rudder.
Hard right rudder. Aye, sir.
Contact. Able. Now bears 033. Range 2,500 yards.
Rudder 25 degrees left.
Rudder 25 degrees left. Aye, sir.
Contact Able now bears 030. Range 2,500 yards.
Rudder amidships.
Rudder amidships. Aye, sir.
All engines ahead standard.
All engines ahead standard. Aye, sir.
Contact Able now bears 028.
Trying to steer that way.
2,400 yards.
All engines ahead full.
All engines ahead full. Aye, sir.
All engines ahead 1/3.
All engines ahead 1/3.
Need more steering practice, yeah.
Contact
In any case, a good tip for beginners is to listen to the bearings given by the radar man and steer accordingly. Same course as the given bearing. Follow that course is the easiest way to get closer to the enemy. Once you begin approaching, it's time to start tracking the submarine. Before we leave the bridge, take a look around by holding down the left mouse button and moving the mouse. You can do this almost any time, any station to examine. Okay. Press and hold the left mouse button to move the mouse.
Now bears 023.
Okay, that's fine.
Range 2,100 yards.
Yeah, I can't do anything with it right now because it's not letting me. Alright, so we can move around. Click on combat. The radar shows the surface contacts, so that you may want to take a look at it any time you need an update, a picture of the situation.
Able now bears 021. Range 2,200 yards.
And surface U-boat positions. Now let's see how you can track your own maneuver versus the enemy maneuvers. Click on the DRT. Where's DRT? Oh, DRT there.
Contact Able now bears 019. Range 2,200 yards.
The Dead Reckoning Tracer will help you plan your maneuvers in relation to the enemies. The moving light under the glass surface represents our destroyer. Which moving light under which glass surface?
Able now bears 017. Range 2,200 yards.
Our destroyer. Moving light under the glass surface represents our destroyer. Which moving light? Are we looking here? Where are we looking? What are you pointing? What are you thinking about?
Contact
Bearings on its outer circumference to
bears
help you.
016. Range 2,200 yards.
The dots represent our destroyer's position, and the crosses represent the. What are you looking at? What crosses? Huh?
Contact Able now bears 014. Range 2,000.
Oh, those crosses, okay. So it's over there, I think. There are two scales you can switch between as soon as the enemy is below 1,000 yards. I recommend you switch to a 1 to 100 yard scale.
Contact Able now bears 012. Range 2,300 yards.
You can drag the moving light by holding down the left mouse button, allowing you to scroll the plot around. Okay.
Contact Able now bears 010. Range
So we're up there.
2,300 yards.
But we're not making any Okay. You can zoom in and out as well. Yeah, I see that. Using the DRT manually can be a lot of fun for seasoned naval warfare veterans. Quite difficult for new players. Therefore, the DRT autoplot is active by default. You can always change the settings by pressing escape and deactivating. Okay. Now that you know all about the DRT, we can proceed with shooting the guns. Gun director. The gun director is the optics and radar system to control the main 5-inch gun battery. You can look around through the optics by holding down the left mouse button.
Bears 007. Range 2,400 yards.
Yeah, we're getting further away. Shooting at a surface U-boat will cause it to dive. You can even damage it with a bit of luck. But most U-boat captains will order crash dive the moment you start firing. Try shooting a few rounds. Click on radar arm.
Contact. Able. Now bears.
The guns are now aimed at the target.
6. Range.
Click on the fire button.
400 yards.
Start tracking contact. Target acquired. Target bearing 005. Range.
Change between. Okay.
500 yards. Low illumination rounds.
Let's illuminate the area.
Illuminate 005.
Contact. Able. Now bears 004. Range.
Now that you know how to use the gun director, we'll move
bearing
to the sonar room.
04. Range 2,400 yards.
Let's look at the sonar console. The thing to note here is the round plate with bearings that you can use to control the sonar head. Simply click on the sonar.
Contact. Able. Last bearing 004. Last range 2,300 yards.
This lets you choose which direction to send your pings. Simply click on the sonar indicator and drag it. Okay. What do you mean drag it? It's not moving anywhere.
Contact. Bearing 001.
Try searching for a contact.
2,400 yards.
If you find a U-boat, the sonar operator will immediately start reporting on it. Try searching if the and you'll keep tracking. Okay.
Combat sonar. Contact. Able. Now bears 000. Range 2,400 yards. Bearing steady.
Drag the indicator to bearing 345. Check if there's a U-boat lurking. No, look, we need to keep on. More effective way to find a U-boat is to order 90-degree
Lost contact. Able. Last bearing.
or 180-degree search arc.
Last range 2,200
Click on it.
yards.
Sonar. This is the captain. Perform active search. 300.
Click on the button.
030.
Now
Active search.
continue
3,
moving left or right
0,
with each ping.
0 through 0 3.
Wider arc.
Aye, sir.
Sonar. This is the captain. Investigate arc. 304 212.
Combat sonar. Regain contact. Able. Bearing 0.
We got
2,
something.
5.
It's
Range
probably the one we spotted on the
900
surface.
yards.
Now observe
Investigating
that the window in the
arc.
upper right
3,
part of the
0,
console,
4
this
through
small tactical
1,
range
2, 4. Aye, sir.
recorder. By looking at it, you can see whether you are going towards or away from the target. Is it this we're talking about?
Combat sonar. Contact. Able. Now bears.
If the
0,
graph is
2,
leaning to the
2,
left,
range 800
oh, it's leaning to the
yards.
right.
Combat sonar.
We're getting closer. If
Contact.
it's leaning to the
Able.
right, we're
Now
moving further
bears
away.
0, 2,
The less
1.
important
Range 800 yards. Very strong propeller noise.
is the round CRT display on the left. We are moving further.
Combat sonar.
Here you
Contact.
can observe
Able.
the
Now
bearing
bears
drift,
0,
i.e.
1, 8. Range 700 yards. Combat sonar.
how
Contact.
strongly the target
Able.
is
Now
moving, left
bears
or right.
0,
Well, this
1,
isn't crucial.
7.
Okay, whatever.
Range 700 yards. Bearing steady.
The last option on the sonar station is your bearing mode, either true or relative. The default is true bearing mode, where 00360 is always north. However, when you switch to relative
Combat
bearing,
sonar.
ship's
Contact.
bow becomes
Able.
the
Now bears
an old bearing to
0,
then relative.
1,
So, okay.
3. Range 700 yards. Estimated depth shallow.
Well, we leave the radar. Please remember that the sonar won't work at speeds above ahead standard. Click on combat.
Combat sonar. Contact. Able.
DSC
Now bears
projector.
008. Range 600 yards. Bearing steady.
This device is somewhat similar to the bearing indicator you learned about on the bridge. Here, however, you can mark the current U-boat position in order to track how it is changing with time in relation to your
Combat
destroyer.
sonar. Contact. Able. Now bears 003. Range 600 yards. Estimated depth shallow.
Therefore, whenever the sonar has a contact, you can immediately see which direction it is located. So I think it's over here. Or is it here?
Combat sonar. Contact. Able.
Oh, that might be
now
seconds ago.
bears 3, 5, 6. Range 500 yards. Wake on left cut.
Whenever the sonar has a contact, you can immediately see which direction it is located in terms of distance. Each ring denotes 100 yards. This device, just like the DRT, can be used manually or in the auto plot mode. The auto plot is turned on by default, so you can concentrate 100% on your maneuvers.
4, 9. Range 500 yards. Bearing steady.
If you wish to deactivate it, okay. Now that you can track the enemy at close range, let's learn how to arm and fire depth charges. I'll go to sonar. Now select the tactical range recorder.
Combat sonar. Contact. Able. Now
The
bears
TRR
3,
requires 2
4,
pieces of information
1.
to work.
Range 500 yards.
The speed
Estimated
of
depth
your destroyer
shallow.
and the depth of the U-boat. These 2 parameters need to be set on the scale here. Now we are heading towards the U-boat. The course and speed have been set automatically for the purpose of this tutorial. In order to drop depth charges, we must first ready them. Alright.
Combat sonar. Contact. Able.
Right,
now
set a
bears
depth charge.
3,
And it's
2.
shallow.
Range 500 yards.
Select the
Estimated
spread.
depth shallow.
Narrow.
Ready depth charges. Shallow
Our
pattern.
depth charge are being armed, which takes a little while. If necessary, you can change the parameters before launching the barrage. As with a lot of devices in the game, the TRR works automatically by default, but you can also use it
Combat sonar.
manually.
Contact. Able. Now bears 3.
Switch modes
2,
anytime by
3.
pressing Escape.
Range
Open the Options
500
menu
yards.
and
Estimated
clicking on the
depth
T.
shallow.
OK. Once depth and speed are set, you should rotate the transparent plexiglass piece so that its red lines align with the graph.
Combat sonar. Contact. Able. Now bears 3, 1, 5. Range 500 yards. Combat
Oh, I
sonar.
know.
Contact. Able. Now bears 3, 1, 3. Range 500 yards. Bearing steady.
What the hell did I do? And then drop it, I guess. The order fire as soon as the graph's left side shows beneath the dotted firing line.
Combat sonar.
Ah.
Contact. Able. Now bears 0, 3, 3. Range 400 yards. Combat sonar. Contact. Able. Now bears 0, 3, 3. Range 400 yards. Estimated depth shallow.
I don't quite get it. Wait until fire now. So it'll tell me fire now?
Combat sonar. Contact. Able. Now bears 0, 3, 3. Range 200 yards. Combat sonar. Contact. Able. Now bears 0, 3, 3. Range 100 yards. Estimated depth shallow.
Okay. That fired.
Fire 1.
Combat sonar. Lost contact. Able. Last bearing 0, 3,
Fire
3.
2.
Last range 100 yards.
As a good attack, you can observe the
Fire
results.
3.
Regular damage. Critical hit, near hit. Critical hit. Regular damage. Move on to the lookout stations.
Surface radar has a new contact. Bearing 259er. Range 3,500 yards.
Bridge combat. New surface contact from radar. Bearing 259. Range
These posts give you the best view for maneuvering when you're in close range to the convoy. Your lookouts will warn you of the possible. You know what? I'm going to stop here. This might be good for someone else, but for me, there's just way too steep a learning curve for something I'm only partially interested in. I don't want to go on further than this, to be honest. For me, this is a no. I'm glad it was on there because it tells me I don't want to play it, but honestly, this looks like another of those games that might be good for someone else, but is not good for me. So I'm going to quit. And I won't be going back to that one. Right, let's take... I'm not even going to give it a grade, it's definitely not for me. So I don't know that I could give it a grade. It's just a steep learning curve I'm not interested in. Alright, Realms of Ruin was meh. It was okay that it was on there, but honestly, not my thing. Neo, I think I said was... Yeah, that was too much for me. So it was interesting to open it, but I won't be going back to that because, like I said, that's one where my skill is here and its skill is here. Actually, base skill is here, my skill is here, and its skill is here. So no. Saints Row, I could see it was unpopular for a lot of people, but I actually quite liked it. I'd be quite happy to go for a full run of that if it was something people were interested in. Citizen Sleep, but again, if people are interested in it, I'll definitely, that's definitely going to come at some point to the choice, you know, to the votes. Black Skylands was, not my thing, meh. Solstice, that was the one that upset me. Because it had so much that I wanted to get involved in, so no more. But those camera angles are so awful, I would not go near it again. You couldn't, I mean, you could pay me to do it, but that would be the only way. After Image, unless there was something wrong with the setup I had. Underwater scene was so distorted that it was just bad to me. I don't want to know it. And Destroyer U-Boat Hunter, just like Neo, looked like it might have been something good for someone other than me, but I had no interest in going further with it. It just wasn't for me. So all told, that means Saints Row's a probable win, Citizen Sleep is a probable win. Everything else is an outright fail or just not for me. And Solstice was it should have been a win, but you made it a fail. Not the strongest Humble Bundle, though it does have a couple of things that have potential for me. So, let me know what you think yourselves, if there's anything on there that you look like you'd be interested in seeing on channel, but a lot of it I won't bring to channel anyway. These are the only two I'm really considering. Everything else, no. If there's a lot of call for Realms of Ruin, I'll do it. But it just looked like it was adding nothing special to the genre and nothing that interesting either. And that janky slow movement was just annoying. But anyway, let me know. And tomorrow we should be returning to regular streams. So there's a good chance of Witcher 3 for Tales Over Coffee. Baldur's Gate 3 for adventures, afternoon adventures, and starting out Green Hell, which might only take one episode, I don't know. Because remember, I said when I die in the game goes off. We'll take it from there.